I want to play some fucking D&D. I'm
I
excited
also want to play some
because
D&D.
me and Jay are about to assault this little fucking castle. It's gonna be awesome.
Fuck yeah, you are.
I've been looking forward to this all week.
I'm gonna be honest. I hope each and every one of you make it through your missions alive, though they are perilous. Shall Kydros' luck and favor ever be on the party's, blessed asses? Because holy fuck. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. Last time we were here, we had a couple things setting off with Tyrum and Ceras heading towards the castle. We had Michaelo and Luna in the dungeon and in the basement. I mean, yeah. And they're looking around. They
Thwarting your plans.
Thwart my plans. Are you?
Am I?
We did. We burned Lois's body.
That's what you think.
What do you mean?
He's like,
What we did.
I've had time to think. He said, I've had time to think.
Not even I've had time to think. I just, I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. As I should.
Fucking bitch.
Anywho.
Shit, I said Damien to the wrong fucking page. Alright. Yeah. And Fang is literally in the middle of the street causing mass amounts of terror. It is magical.
He hurt a tree.
He did kind of just abruptly curb stomp a tree, who was honestly, aligned with his interest, but whatever.
He also threw a child through a window into a blacksmith shop.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
He also indiscriminately killed women and children, innocent bystanders.
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of, I actually have a rundown of stuff so far to actually kickstart this episode. But before I go, what do you all remember, if anything, you'd like to share with the party beforehand? And I do have one question for you all. After you
you have two questions.
No. Tell me what you remember, and I have a question for everybody.
All right.
So
Jay,
aside from
yes.
Jay, important to remember that thing I sent you. Make sure to add that to your stats.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. So that's an important thing to remember.
An important thing.
To remember. Yeah. All right. So we were up on the street, on the upper ring, observing down below. The guards, they're like werewolf beast men. They're like they go crazy, but they're pretty low on intelligence. They're pretty stupid. So we're gonna try and break in.
Yeah.
With our plan. Jay, what was our plan?
Our plan was to distract the guard dog and then cast a spell on him.
Mm-hmm. Shit. I need to find the spell.
Yeah.
And the spell would make him attack his boys.
Right. And then we'd slip by in all the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. What was the spell? That's important. All right. Somebody else go while I look for this spell.
was it confusion or something like that?
Nope.
Fang was flying around just causing mass terror when he was left off.
Yes, he is. And if y'all would like to jump right into it while Simon finds his spell, the way this is going to work for Damien is he's going to get a nice little intro scene to his terror. Right now, as it stands, Kade and Fang have caused several hundreds of thousands of dollars of property damage, with high technology being burnt to a crisp. Armories have been knocked over. Several banks have been robbed. And on Fang's end, he's got arson. He's blown up 2 blacksmithing shops. He's got an information shop, like a small library bookstore kind of thing. It's on fire. And his body count of innocent people is 7. But that is only the innocent people. Guards and fighters are uncounted for. So, I leave that to Fang's conscience. And with that, if everybody is ready, Fang, you, my good sir, about to enter combat.
I'm about to enter combat.
What the done did said. So,
Alright.
what's your strain? What's your strain of terror? I told you get 5 spells, free to do whatever you want in this bustling city of screaming people. Kade has not come and caught up with you yet, so it is just you since you've been flying around. But you landed to throw the kid through the window and stuff.
Yes. And okay. So as we leave off there, Fang, as guards begin to rush in at this point because Fang is throwing people. I mean, Fang flies upward in a spinning, flying upward, spinning in a spiral, while releasing a dragon's breath, burning the guards that are coming after, or that are around him.
Yeah, you light several guards ablaze as you cause a small fire tornado. You set most of this area ablaze, separating one of the roadways. Are you in roll 20?
I am.
So what do you see?
I see the map for me and Jared about to go on.
Yeah, you do. Everybody's on a
Fang.
different, everybody's on a different map.
Oh,
Unless
that's
you-
awesome.
Unless you would all like to spectate together, we could do that too. That is.
I would at least like to spectate for the video.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. Yeah. All right. So, yeah.
Holy fuck!
Yep, Fang with the with the city ablaze, Cade finally catches up to you and takes a quick note of the terror you have been causing. Jesus Christ, kid! I thought we were gonna take it easy. He quickly gets down to his knee and starts digging into pace. He pulls out a small silver bottle lined with gold words, and he launches it in the air. Quick, shoot that! He starts breathing heavy as he starts snapping at the bottle that's flying in the air. Come on, Fang! Shoot the fucking bottle! What are you doing?
Fang fires an eldritch blast at the bottle.
The bottle collapses and explodes, and a large thunder wave is crackled off across the city. 3 words are spoke through the rumbling of lightning and thunder. All innocents evacuate. Anybody within a 300 range can hear that, and so hopefully that clears out any bystanders for what we're gonna do next. But nonetheless, Fang, you see people starting to scurry away, to which you are met with one single peacekeeper captain and some of her guards. It's an easy first wave. You get 3 rounds to do something. Me and you will roll initiative, and we will fight for 3 rounds, and then we will switch to either Ceras and Tyrum or Luna and Michaelo.
You'll switch
And you're
to
just gonna
Ceras
get...
here.
All right. And on that note, guys, Fang is essentially going to be doing waves and evil terror to see if his evil nature can get him through not dying for, revenge for the small boy that was thrown through the blacksmith window. Cade readies his sword, and Fang, if you'd like to roll me an initiative.
Fang readies a spell as well because I only used 3 spells technically.
I heard you. I was paying attention.
Damn, it's a whole lot of fighting.
Yeah, he's about to do a whole lot of fighting. City going
That's
up.
a nat 20 plus 1, 21.
So Fang's first in initiative.
Somebody start a stream so I can see this.
All right.
All right.
I got you.
Well, I guess this works. I can just put everybody on the same page. We see everybody. Yeah, if everybody's just gonna watch, I guess that makes more sense to just keep everybody together. But yes, the city is ablaze with civilian.
Guess you don't need to
Yeah.
stream that.
No.
Like I said, the peacekeeper captain starts approaching you, Fang, as she runs in. But you are first in initiative. Behind her are 3 clockwork golems, courtesy of the finest bunch of merchants to come out of the elven cities. let me tell you, the Bootstrap Gang symbol shines brightly on their chest. Not that that means anything to you.
Okay. Well, my readied spell, which since I am first in initiative, I would cast is Summon Greater Demon, which only takes an action to cast.
This one does. Okay. And,
That's all that Fang can do for this turn, is because that is my action.
all right. In the spirit of fun and fairness, you're just gonna get right to it. Your greater demon. I don't feel like making it. So, just you're gonna have to roll with it. All right. Unless you want
okay.
the demon puck.
No, I'll stick with Raito. I like that.
Sick. He is now controlled by you. Or he should be.
I can.
Maybe.
I cannot move my puck, but I can move Raito.
Every time. I hate your puck. It's right in the settings. It's wrong in roll 20. It's some weird glitch, and I absolutely despise. Anyways,
There we go. Okay, I can move now.
yeah. So you summon your greater demon, and this guard looks fucking unhinged all of a sudden. Now I have to find her goddamn stat block. That's what I was doing. But she immediately begins running towards you, as as one does at the sight of her home being literally burned. Stat block pulled. All right.
Amazing.
She's doing God's work. She's got 40 feet of movement. Yeah, she runs all but right up to you, Fang.
Thing is still in the air.
Oh, right on
I
you.
haven't come down.
That's fine. And she aims her crossbow right beneath you. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
You take 10 piercing damage. Is Fly a concentration spell?
Give me 2 seconds. Yes.
Haha, roll me a... Oh, is it a con save?
Con save.
Yep, roll me a con save. You gotta beat... 10? 1 plus 4? 14. You gotta beat a 14.
An 18 on the die.
Yay. Alright.
How much damage for the...
Oh, you took
Oh, wait,
7...
my Greater Demon didn't go.
Oh, yeah, well, I asked you if there was anything you wanted to do.
That is,
You
that is my fault.
Yeah?
That's
But I
11
will-
damage. You said?
I thought I only said 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know where I got 11 from.
You can take 11
Alright.
damage if you want to.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Alright.
Yeah, now it is Cade's turn, and seeing the Peacekeeper aim at you, he quickly steps in, draws his sword, and taps it on the ground at the side of the Peacekeeper and starts talking shit. Come on, then. You're gonna dance with me instead of shooting at the flying bird. The Peacekeeper looks at Cade, she snarls, and, she readies her dagger. Alright. And then all 3 of the bots are gonna make their way over here and dash. Cade is surrounded. And Fang, this one actually uses some of its movement speed to climb the roof here. How tall are you?
30 feet in the air.
Oh, well, he's about eye level with you then, because he's on top of a 2nd-story house.
Okay.
But they all dash, so that's into their turn. Top of initiative.
Okay. The one that is on top of the building is going to take an Eldritch Blast to the face.
Is that, magical? What kind of damage is that?
It is... I do believe it is magical. Some sort. But it is... At will, 2 beams. What type of damage? Force damage.
Right. That's cool. I love that.
All right.
How much force damage does he take?
Oh, no, I have to roll to hit.
Oh. Yeah, Gary.
It's a 13 for the first one and a 6 for the second.
Doesn't hit. Both Eldritch Blasts go crashing into the house, and the Clockwork Golem, his head like clicks to 6 o'clock, and then back to 12.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Let me. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Greatness. He's gonna come over here, and he's gonna multi-attack the golem.
Whoa! Fuck that Golem up.
It is slashing damage, if you are wondering.
It is immune to slashing from non-magical attacks.
Hold on one moment, because I do believe the demon's attacks actually count as magical.
I hope so.
I also hope so. Give me one moment.
You Protestant fuck bucket.
You Protestant fuck bucket.
Oh. Yeah. Well, shit. It does nothing. That is the end of Fang's turn.
Sick. The Peacekeeper is going to make a turn using her bonus action to disengage and run straight at the Golem. She gives him a quick hand signal. It drops to a knee. It gives her a help action on its turn, and it's gonna launch the Peacekeeper at you, Fang. Roll me a contest in strength to see if she grabs you out of the air.
I don't like that.
You shouldn't, because she rolled really good.
No, that's a 10.
Ha 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 ha! There, she rolled an 18. So
That's-
this Peacekeeper is now like wrapped around your waist with a knife, with a dagger in her mouth, holding on to your lower half. Yeah, her eye sparkles in the from the fires of the burning buildings. You can see the anger in her eyes, but maybe something more. Or maybe she just wants to kill you. That's up to you to figure out.
Well, this is not ideal.
She starts gurring at you through the knife, and then she pinches your thigh meat really hard.
Fuck, woman.
She is going to end her turn there. Fuck. Kade, watching the woman go flying into the sky, quickly pivots, and he's gonna charge the golem. He makes 2 slashing attacks with his sword, and both of them hit. So he cuts through, like scraping across, making scratch marks across one of the legs and across the chest plate, and the Clockwork Golem takes 14 DiMaggio. And after quickly and skillfully slicing the golem, he then quickly inserts a nice knee to one of the golem's side. Fuck! For sneak attack damage. Alright. So the golem twitches a little bit. Kade starts cussing about the fact that he just need an iron golem, and the last golem is going to swipe at your demon. So it's going to make 2 long swords attack. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
Alright, the other one hits 2 then. You take 10 slashing damage? Slashing damage.
He is resistant to slashing. Fuck you.
Oh, gang. You're gonna love this so much. Alright. Back to you, Boyle.
Oh, okay. Well, Fang needs to get this woman the fuck off of him.
Yeah, she's kind of like gnawing at your pants with the side of the dagger. She's trying to cut through, you know. She's quickly like getting
Thing
through.
casts Mind Sliver.
What does that do? Do I have to roll a save for that?
Let's see. It is you
I
drive a
do.
disorienting spike of psychotic energy into, or of psychic energy into a creature you see within range. I haven't used this one before. It is yes, it's an intelligence save.
Thing, you got to be careful. The peacekeeper's trying to bleed you.
Yeah.
She's already grabbed you.
Are you? Is that?
Yeah, that's not good.
Wow. The intelligence save because she has. It's you said intelligence saving throw, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, she rolled a 19.
Fuck. Well, nothing happens then.
Oh yeah, that's not good for you.
Yeah, it is not. That is going to be the end of my turn.
Oh shit! Guess who's
And
turn?
the demon is. It
Oh.
is.
The demon's turn. You're right.
Yes. And the demon is going to attack the golem again.
Yes, it
Fuck the
should.
golem.
Yes, it should.
Uh,
Fuck that golem. Fuck that golem.
Rolling sex dolls. 5e.
all right. So that is. That's a 6 to hit. That's not gonna hit.
No, it doesn't.
Yep. That's the end of my turn. That
Oh,
you are going in
jeez.
dice jail. Fuck you guys.
Jeez, Rick. Well, she rolled a 21 to hit with her first short sword hit, and she's going to use her second, her arming sword of 8 plus 5, so 13. That doesn't hit, does it?
13 does not hit. No.
Oh, gang. Well, seeing as she hit you with the first short sword, she's then going to use her bonus action to make a deep gouge, and she is going to stick her dagger into the cut on your leg that she just hit you with. That all in totals you to 6 plus 7 damage. And since she's gonna end her turn with.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna need a dex save from her.
That's
For that.
perfect. She rolled an 18 plus 8.
Never mind.
Yes,
Dex
peacekeepers
save
are
from the
very
PK.
dexterous.
Well, what did you try to do,
Nothing.
Frank?
No, it was a reaction for the attack.
What was your reaction? You still
Hellish
used your
rebuke.
reaction. Fang, how do you hellish rebuke this peacekeeper?
Well, it didn't work, he said.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, you still went for
Well,
it.
he still went for it. So
Oh, okay. I was just confused.
Well, I guess flames engulf both I and the peacekeeper, but they
Oh,
die down the minute they start to rise.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. The peacekeeper shimmies out of her outer layer of cloak as it flutters, burning in green fire back to the ground. She is now a little more exposed. You see a beautiful woman with brunette hair and a giant scar across her face, going from left chin to like upper eyebrow. It's huge. You can't miss it. She looks pissed. Think Roy's assistant from Full Metal, but with a big ass scar. Anyways, Kade is going
Okay.
to. Kade begins. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry,
That's
I was.
I was saying, Cade, he cuts into the robot a couple more times, and finally, it looks like it's about to conk out. And at its last moment, the golem's head hits a full 90-degree like clock turn, and then it explodes.
Oh Jesus!
And Dex saving throw from Cade plus Cade's fucking modifier. I hope. Cade is going to use his reaction to narrowly escape the bit ends of the explosion, blowing through the smoke. Jesus fuck! He looks at your shadow demon and he hollers up at you, Fang. Is that thing gonna be okay?
It'll be fine.
You want to do something about her? She looks like she's trying to tear into you.
I'm trying.
Cade ready's in action. The last golem has been action ready this whole time over here. He's waiting for something to happen. He looks ready to jump at a moment's notice. He's moved back a couple feet for a running start. But yeah, Fang, I think that was 3 rotations, unless I'm wrong.
No, I think that was 3.
Cool. Ceras and Tyrum, we're gonna reel it back. You both walking through the streets towards the castle, or are you still on the stakeout on the high rise?
We haven't left the high rise.
Yeah, we haven't left the high rise, but
So sitting from your vantage point, investigating everything, you see signs of a massive fight going on the other side. And for a moment, you get a whiff of a fire tornado burning up on the other side of town, followed by a large, thunderous cracking sound and an evacuation order.
well, that can't be good.
I guess Cade and Fang are handling their end of the deal.
Well, we better get started on ours then.
Tyrum. Oh man, I don't know if I want to do this with armor or without.
All right, I was gonna say that was the other thing I meant to ask everybody. What is everybody wearing? It's been a while. It's been like 26 sessions since we've actually. What is everybody wearing? Same thing as always. Any clothing changes?
Well, Ceres is certainly wearing her hood fully.
Yes.
Tyrum actually never took off the fucking Church of Rashin's robes.
No, he didn't. He'd been walking around with that the whole time.
Ceres, I think it might be best if I leave the armor and keep the robes on. It might help with appearances.
Well, I've got the trick. This might help us out a lot. And Ceres pulls out an object from her bag, and Tyrum, it is a white laughing mask, and she puts it on and burns a slot and turns into one of the city guards.
Whoa.
Interesting.
And Ceres looks at him and gives him a thumbs up.
Tyrum is taken aback by this voodoo magic that Ceres just used.
Yeah, Ceres says it's the same. It's one of the masks. The other pair you saw, it was Roman Sionis had it. The black mask.
That's just something I'm not used to seeing, I guess.
Ceres is in fact a full size larger now, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
You are a fully developed person. You watched one of the guards die. Which
it was the guard from the fight we had where Dutch was there.
Right. The peace. Oh, you look like a peacekeeper then.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's hilarious.
That is absolutely insane.
Ceres is taller, but still can't see Tyrum in his eyes.
Yeah, Ceres is now like chest level with Tyrum, right?
Yeah.
So I can't believe I am.
Are you still
it's going to
streaming?
be awkward to walk into this body, but I find it crazy that I'm a full 3 feet taller, still not looking at you straight in the eyes, Tyrum.
If you wanted to match my height, you should have killed an elf.
Oh.
Fair.
Whoa.
Ceras goes, she looks at Tyrum. Okay, so let's walk down there, get in an alleyway of some sort nearby. I'll cast the spell, and then we wait for the opportune moment to walk calmly past while
So,
everyone is distracted.
Ceras, what is Bucket doing in all of this?
Bucket, Bucket, Bucket's just gonna walk behind. I don't think. I think there's enough like servitor robot things that are just walking around that
There certainly are.
yeah, that he wouldn't be
It's like
that's just their little
that-
assistant bot.
he's actually R2D2. All right, the other robots
Oh,
just
okay,
flow
yeah.
around, but yeah, he's actually R2D2. Like he's the shit. Other robots,
Oh,
they
he's-
know. Yeah, no,
They know he's the shit. Yeah.
They know.
Has
Ceras,
Wait, then
Bucket
who's
been
Super
interacting with any?
what's your passive perception? You've been kind of focused on other things, plus traumatized.
Oh yeah, that's right. 10.
Yeah,
Still 10.
Ceras, you haven't had a whole lot of time to pay Bucket the love Bucket really needs, But good thing for you, Bucket's more of a cat than a dog, so.
Yeah. Okay, are you ready, Tyrum? Let's go. And Sarah's.
Tyrum like puts his hands together and like he's praying and like bows his head.
Very convincing.
Hey, Tyrum, roll me a
Okay.
roll real quick.
Oh
What?
no.
Did you do anything that would have been like even mirroring to how you usually pray?
No. I
Okay.
think Tyrum knows better than to disrespect deities at that level.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. All right.
That
So
was
we set up in the little set up in the alleyway across from the place.
So, you both approach the castle grounds as a large firefight happens in the background. The streets have all but cleared. People have seemed to have started heading home, even though they were all out for a already unjoyous event. Yeah, the streets have cleared. You both see like groups of guards running towards the direction from the firefight. At some point, you even see a large mechanical manticorn come stepping by. It's blue with a giant scorpion
God.
tail.
Damn.
And it goes stomping its way by with a couple of knights following it. In and out, you see a couple knights that flash the Rasheen symbol Tyrum, but they look like just low level knights.
All right. Okay. Should we wait for another group to come by and then cast, or should we just cast it? Because there's that one guy. He's got his partner there, but if he kills his partner immediately, he'll attack us.
I think I think they might be a little too distracted to notice a little bit of chaos over here.
Oh, that's true.
As you stand in, y'all are looking at Roll20, aren't you?
Yes,
now
but
I
it's still Fang's thing.
Yeah. I still think so.
Oh, well, I thought y'all were going off of that this whole time. That's silly me. My apologies.
You silly Billy. You silly Billy.
Fucking
Silly goose.
Silly.
That
So-
Sorry, I don't know
escalated
what came
quickly.
over me.
I'm sorry. What did I say? I blanked out.
Ceras and
All right.
Tyrum, you both approach the newest Yorkshire castle. There is no moat. There isn't anything fancy. It is quite literally sanctioned in the middle of the city. You see 3 floors. It kind of looks like a Rubik's Cube, There's a first floor with walls. There's a second floor with higher walls and all towers leading up. And then you see multiple large towers leaving from the base of this well-shaped Rubik's Cube into, probably about 60 feet over top of the castle.
Mm,
with a large one being upwards of 250 feet.
excellent.
In front of
Alright.
you, outside of there are still a couple NPCs going in and out of the castle for the funeral because again the first floor was open to all to come in and just be with people from Russian's church to mourn. Uh, the city is grieving a hero. Out front of the castle doors, there are two black priors standing firm, shields tucked gently into the dirt. They kind of look like, like how the British soldiers do outside the castle. They don't move, they don't blink.
Yeah. Except the one's twitching and his eyes are like crossed, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's kind of beefy too. Like when you look at him
Kinda
compared to the
beefy.
other one, he's really big.
He's beefed up. Okay, so
Yeah.
at least we know, Tyrum, that maybe it's only a few of them that are cracked out like this.
I never trust anybody from these churches.
Never. It gives me the creeps. Um. Okay. Are you ready, Tyrum? I'm going to cast the spell.
How does this spell? How does this spell work again, Ceras? For all our
Okay.
viewers.
So the spell is on a rolled up scroll with some red yarn wrapped around it to hold it closed. Is
Yeah.
enemies abound. It's a concentration spell. Scrolls still require concentration from the caster. The component consumed is the scroll itself. You reach into the mind of one creature you can see and force it to make an intelligence saving throw. A creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened. On a failed save, target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe or regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself. Whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target, it must choose the target at random from among the creatures it can see within range of the attack spell or whatever ability it's using. If an enemy provokes an opportunity attack from the affected creature, the creature must make the attack if it's able.
Okay, so
So-
you said it automatically succeeds its check if it's immune to frightened.
Yes.
Ironic.
He's too stupid to be frightened, apparently.
So, this was a gamble I was willing to make. Sorry.
Yeah. These warriors have been engineered to be less than. Yeah.
Okay,
Less
so
than fearful.
So Ceras casts the spell. She opens the scroll while hiding, and a little bit of red light wisps the ground around him. And then what happens? The end.
He sneezes and then nothing happens.
Well, shit. Tyrum, we might have to. Maybe we can just walk in. I was really hoping this would work. She says as the parchment turns to dust. What a waste of gold.
I told you we should have just left the tip that you left him. I paid him 5 gold.
Sarah's
That's true.
traumatized the guy. Nothing.
I'm good. I swear I'm good with people. Listen, this time I'll be better. We just walk straight in. We both look official. You know, we look like we belong there anyways.
Yeah. We'll just promise me you'll read a book about intimacy after this or something.
I find that highly offensive, Tyrum. I am an intimate person. I built Bucket all by myself. It doesn't get more intimate than that. And
As the two of you are kind of muffled on the side arguing in the street, two gentlemen and detective outfits kind of approach the both of you. Ceras, they don't look at you at all because of the cloak that you're
because of my hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Tyrum, they stop you.
What, like Inspector Gadget, like trench coat?
Yeah. Like Skip, like Inspector Gabbett. Skip.
Yeah.
They Indiana Jones you. They walk up and tip their hats and hey, good evening, sir. We're looking for some co-spirators. You see, there seems to be a hoopla going on down in the square over there, and we got word that some people might be trying to use it as a distraction. So, would you two kind folks tell me why y'all is here? The other one doesn't say anything. He just mean mugs like Rico from the Penguins.
Oh God.
uh,
Ceres keeps her mouth shut and her head down.
we simply wished to congregate with fellow believers in Rasheen to pay respects to the dead, and
Tyrum,
we got caught in the storm.
In the storm. Well, that certainly is a bad thing. He eyes your robes for a second. Are your ears out?
No, they're covered by the hood.
He eyes your robes, and he kind of like inspects your face a little bit. Ma, you look a little under the weather, but I'm sure it's nothing. He
I
takes a
promise
step.
you. What?
He takes a step back and starts like looking you up and down. He looks at his partner. What were you gonna say to him?
Oh, I promise my skin complexion does not reflect my condition. I'm fine.
He whispers over to his partner. His partner just he doesn't stop staring at you, Tyrum. He doesn't blink. He doesn't look away. He's just staring.
Why would someone want to attack at the same time as another giant attack? That just sounds ridiculous. You're diverging forces.
It does sound like a lot, but that's why we're being diligent. That's why we're being diligent. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain that weird skin thing you got going on.
Are you racist?
Nah. Why would I be racist? A good man of the law.
Because you got a problem with my skin color, officer?
You see one of the black priors, the one that's not cross-eyed, starts giggling a little bit. No, sir. I would never, ever
I'll have you know that as a devoted Rasheen follower...
Now, if you, kind sir, could do me a favor and lower your voice, you are still talking to a citizen of the law, son. And
I'm sorry, but you're over here...
He flashes his gun at you, like from his belt.
Whoa!
Tyrum inspects this guard. What physical features?
He's really kind of out of shape, kind of muffin topping it, you know. Looks like he's got a scruffy beard, but it's not really long. It looks like he just shaved.
What's his race?
Oh, he's quiet. He's a human.
He's a white human.
Yeah.
If someone made fun of your condition of being a human, would you not feel a little offended? Would you not flash your gun at them?
Oh, sir. Now, I'll tell you one thing, son. The human condition's the best goddamn condition. You hear me?
Oh, God.
Checking only to that guy that's on that cloak of yours. Rasheen seems like a good guy in my book, but nonetheless, well, you just
One of the good ones. One of the good ones.
One of the good ones. The other one steps closer to you, Tyrum. He doesn't like how aggressive you're being, but he still hasn't said anything. He just kind of like steps.
I apologize for my behavior. I'm on edge. My skin is my skin. I can't change that.
Without
Ceres.
Oh, go ahead, please.
Okay, Ceres, like, because they're not paying attention to her, she goes ahead and like steps behind Tyrum, and then takes out a puppet, and she said, what does she say? She says, and she said, enhance, and Tyrum, you feel something pressing on your back. You all of a sudden feel very, very able to talk your way out of this. You just feel a confidence.
Oh?
Look, officers, I don't understand, what the big deal is. You see that we're devoted followers and we just want to pay our respects to the fallen. Don't you care about the actual bombings going on right now?
He eyes you one more time. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for stopping you, sir. It was no trouble, and I swear it's not because of your skin color, son. I just thought you was a little sick, a little suspicious. That's all. Nothing against you or your kind. I'm sure. What are you exactly? You one of them Genasies? What are you?
I am
And
an elf, sir.
he looks taken aback a little bit. An elf? That can't be right. You know, elves don't like to hide their ears.
I happen to
I've
devote
heard.
myself. I happen to devote myself to the cause of Rasheen so much that I swallow my pride.
Well, I do apologize for messing with a good, holy man like yourself. Listen, me and my partner here, we're gonna leave y'all alone. We're gonna get out of your way here, son. We'll, let you off with a warning this time, and just, don't do it again. And he just takes off running. It's like it's a really sloppy run. The partner doesn't even start moving quickly. He breaks eye contact finally by blinking, and then he just like about faces towards his partner and starts like marching.
Mm.
Are they out of earshot?
Definitely. The other one took a little longer to walk away, but he's gone.
Did he just say that he's giving me a warning for my skin color?
I think he just did, Tyrum. I thought we were about to get fully fucked right there. I'm stuck.
You know something? I think I want to burn this town to the ground. I think it's time for a crusade, Ceras.
Quite possibly, yes. There seems to be a lot of things wrong with this place.
There's
Alright.
Volt.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
Like, okay, listen. While we were in the middle of that conversation, I just cast this spell on you. Okay, you have advantage. You'll be advantageously inclined on all of your charisma-based endeavors. So maybe if we have to talk our way out of something again, you go ahead and handle it. You should be quite enhanced.
I shouldn't play the race card again though.
That kind of worked pretty well this time. Well, more like worked pretty well on making them second guess their own intentions, I suppose. Or maybe they're not even thinking that deeply. You know, they're kind of. That's
I don't
one
know.
with
It
a
seems
little
like
bit
he's
of
really
pudgy.
racist.
Yeah, he did seem very racist. He's a little pudgy, and his mates, though, I have a feeling these guys go around in pairs with those savage beasts.
Yeah, I think so. All right,
Alright.
let's keep moving.
All right, okay, so let's walk around. Let's walk around to the front like we were walking in from the road, so it's not any suspicious or anything like that.
So you both
Uh,
approach the castle from the front, and
From the
you
front.
are and you meet with two black priors again standing at attention. Uh, they don't actually do anything when you approach the door. They stand there silently.
Ceras looks over
Tyrum
at
continues
Tyrum,
to.
Yeah.
Tyrum bows his head and walks.
Yeah, the one prior gives you a little thumbs up because he couldn't see it because it was in the alleyway, but he heard what was happening. And he clocked the robes. He gives you like a quick black power fist and throws it up, and he lets you in. That's your charisma advantage right there.
I love it.
Ceras, was he an elf?
I don't
Is
know.
he an ally?
I think he's an ally. Tyrum. He's an ally.
Okay, all right, yeah. Well, maybe we'll spare him.
Yes.
Shit. And inside,
What?
y'all were saying?
No.
Inside.
Inside is a large, extravagant floor held up by many columns, bustling with people wearing different shades of black and gray, all of which are wearing masks. Everybody in here has either a half face or a whole face mask. It's kind of like a masquerade ball in there. And the moment the two of you enter through the door, you see that there are two Centurion warriors standing at attention in the corners of the front door. You do notice one's got a little twitch to his eye. I'm not going to tell you which one.
Um,
Every
Sarah-
red dot or blue square is 10 people, just for context.
10 people.
Jesus.
All right. Good. Good. More people to hide with.
Yes.
All right,
Still-
Tyrum, where are we going?
Well, when I used my abilities last night, it seemed like this radiance was coming from the top floor of the castle. So we need to
well-
find our quickest way up there.
Okay, maybe. Oh, you should be good with talking with people right now. Ask one of those 10, specifically 10 people over there. Ask them how to get up to the next floor where the stairway is. We're from a different church. We're from a different church. You wouldn't know us. We're from a different church.
Tyrum Tyrum walks his way up to the crowd in the blue square, and
In
he
this
bows
crowd-
his head.
In this crowd, there are mixes of men and women in extravagant dresses and suits, all with different kinds of masks. You see feathers, you see animals, you see wood. It's just a clusterfuck. And the one that you bow at first, there's a lady who is drinking champagne, and she says, "Oh my, a man of the church, how sweet." Yeah, and she kind of like gestures to the ladies around her. Me and the ladies were really sad to hear about the fall of such a strong hero like Lois. She was an inspiration to us all.
Tyrum Tyrum closes his fingers on his hands, and like he goes from like the prayer motion to like locking his fingers and just like holds his fists there. Yes, it is a true tragedy to have such a hero brought down by some monster.
Yeah,
Ceras pats him on the shoulder.
I heard it was them disgusting orcs. I heard they wanted to, and she mouths RAPE at you. Her, and I'm just so sad I couldn't see the body.
That is truly horrible to hear. I wouldn't wish that fate on any woman.
Neither would I. And she gives you a gold coin. Now, would you be so kind as to go get me another champagne, sweetheart?
Ceras snatches the gold coin and get a glass of champagne for her.
Ceras, the closest waiter that has champagne is all the way over here.
Ceras signs behind her back as she's walking away, "I'll be back."
Tyrum nods his head.
Tyrum, another gentleman chimes in. One of the only three men in this circle. So, would you be so kind as to bless us in Rashid's word to bring nothing but the best fortune for us today?
Tyrum looks at like directly at this man, and then he takes like a big gulp, and he bows his head, and he tightens the grip on his fists. Oh, dear God, Rasheen, please watch over these fine patrons and give them the blessings that they truly deserve.
You're all right, buddy. You sound like you got something stuck in your throat.
I'm just passionate about my faith.
I see. And he pats you on the shoulder. Well, it's good to have passionate gentlemen such as yourself.
Ceras hands the glass to the lady.
She gives you a little nod. And then she downs the champagne. The whole glass in one go.
Oh, Ceras is surprised, but not too surprised at these decadent ass motherfuckers.
Ceras,
These exotic fucking birds.
how far behind you is Bucket? Or is
Bucket's like right on my tail, pretty much.
As she downs her glass, she gets a peek at Bucket, and then you hear screaming, "Oh my God!" from the other group over here. and both groups of people start surrounding you and Tyrum, Ceras. Everybody wants to get a look at Bucket. He is the most adorable and original creation they've ever seen walking the streets in quite some time. People are like tugging at Bucket's legs. You see Bucket kind of jumping. You see people trying to like touch his work table. People are trying to click open the box below to see what's inside Bucket. People are swarming you, Ceras. Oh my God, Bucky! What is this thing? This marvelous creation? The ingenuity. Yes, it's quite divine, if I must say so myself.
Ceras is kind of eating it up, to be honest.
It's such patchwork, but it's done in such an inventive way. I know the way the wires are crossed to make the legs move. It's just amazing. It's fabulous. It's wonderful.
Ceras nods her head and then signs to Tyrum. Tell them I am an acolyte and I have taken the vow of silence, but we must leave.
My constituent cannot, unfortunately, respond to your questions, for she has taken a vow of silence to dedicate herself to being an acolyte, of Rasheen. You see, we are very dedicated, and we must find our way to the upper floor so that we must bless the leaders of Newest Yorkshire.
Oh, sweetheart, don't you know? Nobody goes to the upper floors. It's off limits. You can't even get past the guards, and if you were, they'd execute you on spot. Why don't y'all go down to the visitor area below? That's where all the other holy men are congregating. One drunken Karen in the back goes, "Who had questions? Y'all really thought that little acolyte girl made that thing right there?"
Oh.
Tyrum kind of like grabs Ceras by the shoulder.
Ceras is like starting to step forward towards that person.
The Karen in the back finishes more of her champagne. I bet you it was some big, strong man creator, with one real ingenuity forehead space.
Ceras, Tyrum's like trying to get Ceras' attention, and he's like tapping her.
Oh, she's seen a little bit of red right now. She's
Rod is trying to push her character's buttons.
Remember the mission, Ceras.
Remember the mission. Ceras is like breathing heavy, and she.
The crowd of people's watching you get upset, and they've all kind of given you a little bit of space. They're not too ignorant to see what's happening.
Yeah, and then she goes like, she like grabs Tyrum's hand on her shoulder and like digs her fucking claws into it, digs her fingernails into your hand, and then she signs with her other free hand, "Let's go." And Ceras starts walking off in the opposite direction of the Karen.
There's Bucket happily trots behind you. It turns around and does a little shimmy. It looks kind of angry. And then Bucket continues following you. Back to like normal robotic motions.
Excellent. So we know it's off limits. Ceras starts looking for an off limits like sign, something that would indicate an area that would be off limits.
Honestly, there's not any signs that would tell you like where to go, other than a slight restroom sign over here. But there are guards posted at a few walkways.
Okay.
As you were walking through, you noticed that there's a guard posted over here. Yeah, can you see that guy? I don't know.
Yeah, I can see that guy.
He's posted over there, and you peeped that a few guards were caught going through a door over here. It also seems like because of the patrol of the one or two guards you may or may not have seen, that every so often guards leave from one of the four doors around.
Right. Okay. Tyrum, what are we going? I think we should just go towards the one with the guard posted. I think that might be our restricted area we need to get into.
It might be, but it might also just be where the staff is hiding.
Maybe we ask the guard if we can pass, and then demand why we cannot pass because we are snooty upperclassmen who don't believe women can make cool inventions.
Ceras, we already agreed that this town needs to be purged. Okay, let's not draw much more attention to ourselves.
Of course, of course.
So as y'all are talking and walking towards this group of people in the red dot, someone sees you both signing at each other, because that's what y'all are doing, right?
Yeah.
Somebody sees you both signing at each other. Are y'all talking in a religious sign language? Are y'all talking about the gods? Can y'all one guy kind of calls you, can y'all teach us that their hand sign language?
Sorry, you must be a true practitioner of the faith.
From underneath his coat pocket, he pulls a small Rasheen book. Oh, I am myself. I know it's a new religion, but I believe it wholeheartedly. Something is so freeing about taking your fate in your own hands.
Tyrum looks at the tiny book and like plucks at it and then puts it back in his hands. You see, the problem is in this religion, size does matter. This is too small.
What? My book it's the only one I can afford.
Well, Rasheen doesn't like broke bitches. And your faith, your devotion to Rasheen is what gets you the fortune that you desire.
The guy is awestruck. His mouth is kind of just hanging open. The rest of the people in that crowd were all like, ooh. And they're kind of like roasting him a little bit. Ooh, you got roasted.
Your faith isn't strong enough.
Fucking loser, your faith isn't good enough.
You can't afford gold coins on your eyes when you die.
He's a broke bitch.
Tyrum pays him no more mind and just keeps walking forward.
Tyrum, you hear a glass shatter as he runs out.
Is it wrong to say that felt good, Tyrum?
No, that was the right response.
His faith was weak.
I don't know if that's actually true. I don't study Rasheen at all. This is kind
of course not. But might as well make up random shit. So
right. Who's gonna fact
check?
check me? I'm a priest.
Exactly. And one less follower is good. It's a good thing. All right, Ceras is going to keep walking up to here and kind of just watch and see what the guards are doing.
Ceras, maybe we can use this outfit of yours and bucket to our advantage. Maybe show the guards that we have a new form of security that we would like to present to the royal family.
Very good idea. Let's do that. Which guard? Who should we try first? That one's just standing there, but
Yeah, he hasn't blinked.
Wait, so
that one might be one of the werewolf ones.
You see two more guards into the room from the other side.
Are they blinking? Are they looking straight?
Yeah, they look regular. And then y'all see two more guards coming out of the fourth and final hallway up here, together on patrol. The guards begin moving. The centurions start walking as they're switching positions.
Maybe we go towards the area that's with the two guards.
Yes, let's go talk to them. They look like the weaker ones anyways. If things go south, we need to I don't know. I think we might need to leave instead of fighting if things go south. I don't
I don't like fighting without my armor these days.
As you
Yes.
push through the crowd, more people are like, oh my god, what is that genius piece of technology? I haven't seen anything that good since the gnomes moved into our city. Once they gave us light and electricity, our lives were forever out of the dark. Oh my god, that thing walks on its own.
A lore drop. Ceras approaches the guards, and I guess pulls the hood down.
Oh, what does everybody see?
I mean, it's just a peacekeeper shit.
Oh,
with
yes,
the
you're
hood
just a
down.
regular. You're a regular peacekeeper. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Both the guards look at you, and they both instantly kneel down. They look at the floor, sir, in like unison.
Ceres looks over at Tyrum and she snaps her fingers to get their attention and to stop averting their gaze.
Neither one of them looks up.
Damn it. Ceres motions to Tyrum to start speaking. Just tell them that I'm too high position right now. I'm about to get the promotion and do not want to bother speaking with the lessers or something. And tell them we need access to the next floor to show off the great invention, right?
Your superior officer would like me to communicate with you the fact that she has this important piece of technology to showcase better defenses for our grand newest Yorkshire, and she would appreciate it if you were to point her in the proper direction.
Ceres like slaps you and then signs demand. Not appreciate.
She demands that you show her where she needs to be.
Both knights on the ground go, sir, why is the priest man talking to us, sir? We're only allowed to take direct orders from you, sir. Sir.
She has taken a vow of silence to show her devotion to Rasheen. When was the last time you prayed, boy?
They both start. One puts his hand out and starts signing at you both. We learn all languages to better communicate with our superior officers. Why is the good sir asking us for permission to leave the second floors? She should just be able to go on her own. Sir, we are confused by the task.
She did not ask.
He signs. I'm sorry, sir. You did not ask.
Ceres looks down and behind the mask, they can feel her ire as her eyes pierce down on them. And disgust. You worthless worms. You will tell me where the level to the next floor is. I have not been in this building for quite some time, and all of you peons constantly congregate around all of the accesses, so I cannot see them easily. You will show me, now.
Both of you roll me a perception.
Oh, that's a 10?
Beautiful.
Nat 20, baby.
Yeah.
Ceras, you are signing into these guys. You are fisting their ass with your words right now.
Whoa.
Tyrum, as you you enjoy Ceres's role play, you notice one thing has changed about the guards. The rotation has stopped because someone in the rotation has been delayed. All the guards are now moving inwards towards the center of the room. They seem to be looking for something.
Tyrum slightly turns his head to see what the hell is going on and maybe catch a earful.
Ceras, how are you? What are you saying to those knights while Tyrum is listening out?
You sons of bitches! You dirty you worms! You will do exactly what I say and do it immediately. I can't believe I even have to speak to you. I am following my vow of silence, but because of you, I am breaking the spirit of it. You are foul creatures.
They both just sir. They still haven't looked up from the scare. They sound from the floor. They sound scared. Tyrum, while all of this is happening, your ears reverberate with some high pitched whistling being heard over top of the crowd. It's weird because you can hear it over top of the crowd.
Tyrum cringes or winces at the uncomfort, at the discomfort.
Now point me in now.
They both stand up and they point directly at this This stairwell over here. Quickest way to the top, sir! If not the stairwells, the elevators, sir!
Very good. Now get back on patrol. We don't want any goons interrupting this somber occasion.
They say, no one can interrupt this occasion, sir. There's only one way to the king, and no one knows it. Sir, we are here to do our best, nothing but the best, and solely the best, in the name of Rashin and this human town. We are trying our best, and we are going to keep working real hard. And they both, like, haul ass into a march trying to get out of there. As they make haste away, you both notice that on the lower side of their gear, they have one stripe. You just interrogated 2 rookies. As a fucking peacekeeper.
Very good. Very good. Tyrum, I think I might like doing that. Maybe we do this again some other time.
Just don't get too carried away.
First impressions
that
are
was so
important.
much fun. That was so much fun. Let's go.
There seems to be some sort of guard meeting in the middle.
Well, let's probably get out of here before whatever happens comes to fruition.
Both of you,
Right.
hey, real quick, both of you roll me a perception.
And Ceras
Oh,
puts the hood back on.
Oh man, this perception was a
18.
12.
Ceras, as you begin making your way towards the hallway, you notice that Tyrum was actually going the wrong way for a moment, lost in the crowd a little bit.
What?
Huh?
I saw your puck jumping all over the place, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ceras, you notice Tyrum starts like veering all away from you. He's kind of losing you in the crowd. That cloak has really good effects.
Tyrum, come on.
My bad.
And Ceras tries to listen in or get a glimpse of what's going on.
You peer down the hallway, and there doesn't appear to be anything in this hallway. It's like all life past the wall that from the corner that Bucket is standing on is just quiet.
Quiet.
You do hear flushing because on the other side of this wall right here, there's a bathroom.
There's a bathroom.
Yeah, there's a back door. There's 2 back doors into the bathroom on this side.
Ceras takes a pebble out of her pocket and just slides it on the floor until it hits the back wall.
Nothing happens.
All right. Well,
As
if there's any traps, they'll be pressure sensitive, I suppose.
As the 2 of you are veering around the corner, you both notice one guard is starting to get really close to you.
What kind of guard is it? What do they look like?
He's holding a large spear and he's got a regular hat. You can't see his rank from where y'all are standing.
Does he have a mask on?
He has half a face mask on.
Half face, and I have a full face.
Yes.
All right. Ceras looks at Tyrum. Let's just keep walking like we're supposed to be here.
Tyrum bows his head and like stays next to Ceras.
As you both begin trying to creep down the hallway, so, sir, a moment of your time, please. He's talking to you, Ceras.
Ceras has the hood on.
Oh yeah, you do have. Yeah, no, he's calling out to Tyrum. My bad, sir, where are you heading?
Ceras takes it off and looks at him.
He goes
And she
straight.
folds her arms.
He goes straight to attention, sir. Not to be disrespectful, but our briefing this morning was very clear in its instructions. You're not allowed to take this gentleman any further past this back wall. I'd appreciate it if y'all could just enter back into the morning room. Y'all can go down into the basement where all the holy people are allowed, but no one past this point, please.
Ceras looks at Tyrum and then looks back at him. Excuse me, peon. This happens to be my husband. We are going on a walk.
As soon as you say that, what is your rank and identification, sir?
Oh God, Ceras.
Ceras rolls a history to see if she can remember anybody's like, is there any name tag or anything on these peacekeepers or anyone that died or anything like that?
Nope. You only get the appearance. Then peacekeepers are supposed to be vigilant assassins. You know, peacekeepers are the shadows of the
Okay.
human world.
All right. Well, it was a shit history check, anyways.
Oh, damn.
This is Ceres looks, and she's a little bit dumbfounded, and she says
Here, as he's questioning you guys, you see this centurion start to notice you guys. He's kind of looking over, but he hasn't started approaching yet. The rest of the guards have made post all wherever they're gonna be, back to guarding.
What your officer was trying to explain
I'm not
to you is
talking to you, sir. I'm only talking to my superior officer, and I need her name and identification, sir. As seeing you're hesitant, he readies his spear, but he doesn't look threatening yet. He just kind of points it at you, sir. The regulations say that I escort y'all back downstairs to the library to switch out with shifts for further inspection.
Tyrum like
Ceres-
signs at Ceras. He just said that you're his superior, even though he's pulling your rank. I think you need to check him about that.
Ceres looks at him. I don't need to explain myself to someone levels below me. I am your superior, and you shall do as I say. There are secret. Do you see this? Do you see my uniform? Do you see what I'm wearing? I have special orders from the top. No, you cannot know them. I will be completing my mission without some peon interrupting my very important objective.
He stops. He stops to listen to you say all this, or sign all this.
Yeah.
Sir, if you are truly who you say you are, you wouldn't have stopped to talk to me at all, sir. So I ask again before things get ugly. Accompany me to the down.
I didn't want to speak to you. You stopped my husband. You disgusting worm. Now leave us to our business.
He grips the spear. You're not understanding me, sir. Orders from the top this morning said we take all suspicious people with us downstairs for interrogating. Now you see,
Sir,
and now you see, sir.
Tyrum signs. He's suspicious.
suspicious. You're the one being suspicious. I'm taking you down.
Roll me a strength, Tyrum. He's gonna try to grab your wrist.
Oh, that's silly. That's a 21.
What's your passive perception?
A 12.
I'll keep that in mind.
Just come this way, Tyrum. And Ceres starts casting a spell.
Ceres, while you're casting the spell, Tyrum, you hear a whistling noise coming from his lips. They don't look to move, almost like a ventriloquist, but you can see the Adam's apple in his neck.
Punch him
And just like that, you notice that all the guards begin heading in y'all's direction.
Back against Tyrum now.
Well, I passed the strength check, I'm assuming.
You did. He didn't. He tried to grab your wrist. You just pulled away when you turned towards Ceres. He didn't even feel it.
Tyrum bows his head and runs in the other runs to Ceres.
As you begin taking off towards Ceres.
Ceres, as he takes off, Ceres casts
get back here! You got one! We got a suspicious person! And we got one! He readies his shield or his spear at you as Ceres finishes doing what she's doing.
Ceres then she takes out a puppet, implying, and now it shoots out hundreds of strands of thread of spider web. It covers the entire entrance to the hallway in webs.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
What color do you want your webs to be?
Orange.
Orange is cute. I can do that. This whole area is just webs.
Is Ceres' favorite color orange?
I'd say so.
Yes.
The webs quickly enstrangle the hallway while you hear shouting from the other side. Hey, we gotta get in there now! There's people! I think we got some strange intruders! Intruders! You hear the rest of the guards clanking over, cutting through the crowds of people.
Run!
There's a room to your left and a stairwell down the hallway. The numbers all over the map lead to different stuff. So, picking any would be like traveling to the next map. Oh, where do you guys go?
Seems like the
Ceres
stairwell would be the best.
Ceres sprints down the hallway.
There's no
To
one
go to
down
the
this
stairwell.
hallway. It's completely empty.
Ceres, the stairwell.
Yeah.
Ceres is taking no prison. Ceres is taking no time about this.
Nope. Ceres goes straight for the stairwell.
Tyrum, I think Ceres passes you in the running.
Okay.
Actually, do I get human movement speed because I'm no longer a small creature?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So with you twos heading down the stairwell, I think now is a good time to switch back to our dynamic duo of autisms, Michaelo and Luna.
Yes.
Yay.
Woohoo!
Wow.
Because our stealth mission is going poorly.
Michaelo, Luna, the last time we were with you guys, y'all were
We were
creeping
heading
back
down the
past
hallway.
past the entrance that y'all were at. You finally get back to where you came in from, and there are no signs of Dutch or Black Mask any longer. But as you continue creeping down this old, rickety fucking hallway with loose bricks and eerie, leaky water pipes, you find yourselves at a fork in the road. There are two
A
doors.
fork.
Yep, there's two
Oh.
doors. One to your right and one to your south.
I say we try this one.
I suppose we can go that way. We head that way.
I'm gonna. You said it's a door, right?
It's a closed door.
I'm going
Absolutely.
to try to open it slowly.
Roll me a stealth.
All right.
Pass without a trace is still active.
Yep. So that is a 23.
Ooh, Michaelo, you're in for a doozy. You hear talking coming from the other side of the door as you crack it open. And inside this layer, this place, you see 4 guards posted around, and you see 2 very large creatures on the southern walkway. They seem to be the ones in charge. And then you see a fighting pit down below, where you see different kinds of people scrambling to fight clockwork golems. Some of them are wearing armor, apprentice armor for young knights looking to advance from squire to true knighthood. You see a couple kids with weird mutations. Some arms have more hair, some have weird ears and snouts, some have half their faces turned into were-rat. It's kind of gruesome downstairs, and you see corpses all over. But the 2 standing, you see a large elemental in a black steel armor. He seems to be talking to another individual that is like a rickety ass old man, only he's got doll arms, about 8 of them sticking out of his cloak, in a large bag. Otherwise, you see 4 conquerors posted at all 4 corners, and they seem to be talking about something.
Tim Michael roll a perception to hear what they're talking about.
Michaelo, you are 30 feet away, and you're listening through a door. Sure.
Natural 20.
Wow.
You hear a series. You hear a series of lighter flicks. And
What?
the other gentleman, the one with the arms. Yes, I know. We're only in this right now, cooperating because our two candidates need workers. But that doesn't give you the right to talk to Grim Gully like that. And I don't like being talked down to. You hear more lighter flashing as the eye emanating from the fiery head of the elemental kind of like squints at him, and you hear more lighter. It's kind of like Morse code, but lighter flukes. Yes, I know you get the apprentices that stay alive. I know, but the corpses go to the Fyra, and that's our deal. That's what you hear.
Michaelo slowly closes the door.
What did you see?
A lot of shit in there. A lot of shit that we should not deal with. There's like a whole ass elemental that was like kind of Morse coding to this other guy, talking about the bodies that Sapphira needed, like the black like Roman and Dutch were saying.
Huh.
There's also some more kids in there that we got to come back and save.
Oh shit. All right. All right, listen. Let's explore the rest of this place and then we can come back to everything else.
Yeah, that sounds great.
After you, Mr. Ninja.
Luna, as y'all are walking away, you hear whispers emanating from the room. You get a cold chill down your spine, and just everything about it gives you like an eerie feeling that makes your hair stand up.
Oh, that doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right.
Michaelo's gonna slowly peek through this door now.
Roll me a stealth.
That is a 17.
You peek through, and the room is empty. It's a pantry, a kitchen of sorts. You see a couple loaves of bread on and cheese on like a counter, and yeah, it looks like a food storage.
This one's empty, Luna. Let's check in here.
All right.
Roll for perception. No, you didn't have to. There's two doors there. Yeah, there's one door out and a window that looks into dirt over here.
Oh, it's just they built the window underground.
It's more or less like this place was buried.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, there's only one door out
here.
Can we roll like an investigation in this room?
You look around and you see plenty of food, like cheese and bread mostly. There's not many meats down here. A couple bags of rice.
One of grabs a few rolls of bread.
Okay.
Are you hungry?
No, just for later. Don't worry about it.
Ration.
I'm trying to expand Raito's diet, okay? Not just people. Maybe some breads and vegetables.
On this little table over here, you see some scrolls that look like they have writing on it. The handwriting is really bad, though. You can make out a couple words. It would be like loose Rasheen scriptures, but it's really hard to read.
All right, so let's see if there's anything on the other side of that door.
Yep, Michael is gonna peek into the door.
Yep. Roll me that stealth.
19.
You peek in and you see two people eating. There's a knight at the immediate table in front of you, and there's a centurion at the far table. He seems to be napping. He's got his feet up, head tilted back. But the other knight has his back to you, and he is murdering a fat BLT.
Okay.
Hey, I have an idea if we want to sneak past these guys. If we wanted to incapacitate at least one of them. Or we could just sneak past them. One your choice.
Do you think that you could incapacitate him really fast?
I mean,
and silently?
Luna reaches into his bag and goes, "I may have a concoction or two that may work."
By all means.
Luna grabs one of the spare rags that he has that whenever he travels down into the sewers, and takes a little bit of the herb that smells good and pours a little potion on top of it and rubs the rag together. All right, this will put him together, put him to sleep real quick. At DM's discretion, whatever. I would say it's a Constitution save. That would be
You just made
for
chloroform.
incapacitation.
You
Yeah,
essentially
pretty
made
much.
chloroform.
Yeah,
Out of
yeah.
what I'm assuming is drow poison.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll roll a con save, sure. If it fails, you got to roll me a strength though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Joshua, how much of this potion do you put up there?
How much of the potion do I put up there? You talking about do I use in the mixture?
You're the herbalist. What's the dose?
Yes. What's the dose?
Yeah.
It's about enough to put him out for about an hour. Is
Okay.
that what you're asking?
I'd say that's a pretty.
It's about enough to put an elephant down for a 3-hour nap.
All right. So here's how this is gonna work to keep it fair. Josh, think of a number between 1 and 20. If I'm within 3, he passes.
All right. Are we gonna count
Interesting.
down?
Nope. Just think of a number in your head.
Oh, okay. All right.
You got it.
Yes.
He rolled a 7. Is that within 3?
No.
That would have been cool. All right. Yeah. You fucking chloroform him with your rag. He chokes up a little bit on his BLT because he had his mouth full. He
Hold
couldn't
on.
even like.
Can I describe
Oh,
this
yeah,
one?
yeah. My apologies.
Luna, it's okay. It's all right. Luna sneaks up to this guy. It turns back and looks back at Michaelo. Gives him a thumbs up.
Michaelo gives him 2 thumbs up and a big smile.
Luna grabs the guy by his throws his arm around the guy's throat and smacks the chloroform over top of his face and pulls him back down under the bench.
Hey Josh. Roll me a stealth.
You have
Roll
a
your
plus
stealth.
10. You have a plus 10.
18.
God damn it! Yeah, it goes according to your plan, like verbatim. He goes under the desk. The centurion on the other side sneezes, sits up, looks around.
Sees nobody.
Guess he went back to work. Like he sees the empty plate. Whatever. He slobs. He goes back to taking his nap. The other gentleman is indeed asleep for an hour, under the table. Unless I want to do something else with him.
Luna, drag him back over here.
Luna drags him back into the pantry. I guess we're gonna put him in the closet.
And Michaelo ties up his feet and ties up his hands, and then ties a rope like in his mouth. That way, when he wakes up, he can't yell.
He fucking gags him with a rope.
Yep.
Damn. Michaelo, after you're done gagging him with a rope, you come back to eye level with one of the counters and you see an apple.
Michaelo takes the apple and puts it on his lap.
Luna looks
Man's
at him and
greatest
goes,
sin.
Right.
I mean,
And Michaelo goes, I saw my brothers do this one time. It worked really well that time.
what are you talking about?
You know, like gagging a man.
Whoa!
I mean, okay, the word. I was curious about why you put the apple on his lap, but I mean, I
he might get
understand the
hungry.
concept of gagging, but he can't eat it.
Oh yeah.
He's bound and gagged. If anything, I thought you were going to put it in his mouth, but
Well, I mean,
hog tie.
he might be able to, like, chomp it
Probably
down.
could. Let's just leave them. Let's leave the rope in his mouth. Let's go, shall we?
Okay.
Luna opens the door. Let's go this way.
This way?
Oh wait, hold on. Luna closes the door. All right, let's go back down this hallway.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you so much. Let it die, Luna. Let it die.
You really took the Cade not closing the door to heart, man.
So far to heart.
Is this a door, Ron?
It is a door
Okay, Michael is gonna open it very slowly.
with a slight creaking noise. You peer inside. Do you just walk in, or do you like stop and look?
No, I'm trying to look.
Yeah, you see a bunch of jail cells.
A bunch of jail cells.
Michael, what do you see?
Nobody's in the walkway though.
A bunch of jail cells, but nobody's down the hallway.
All right. Well, let's take a step inside.
Michael takes one step inside.
Michaelo, to your immediate right, you see a kid who's sitting kind of like. Can you see the blue things?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you see a kid who's immediately like sitting, kind of like in a ball, and you can tell that this kid's got a couple mutations. He didn't turn all the way into a werewolf. Part of his snout is like also his nose. He's got a really big floofy ear and one human ear. It's not looking good for the kid. And one of his arms is a lot bigger than the other.
What? They're experimenting on children too.
The kid looks up at you both, and there's no hope. In the other cage, there's just a really unconscious knight. He looks like he's also been bound up. He's in like traditional squire attire, but yeah, he's like unconscious. Attire. Yes, yeah.
I thought the same thing, Simon.
He's laid out on the bed and he's tied up. Luna,
no mutations on him.
Nope. You do see the Rasheen symbol on his like shirt, like lower left part of his shirt, though, kind of like embroidered in. Other than that, you see a couple empty cells. Inside them are different combinations of blood, throw up, moldy food. It looks like people are being held here and quickly changed out. And as you walk down more, you see a little girl. She's kind of humming by the bars, but she doesn't acknowledge you, either one of you walking down this hallway.
Oh, jeez. More people Michaelo, we gotta come back for.
When the two of you get to about here in the hallway, a werewolf in one of the one of the cages snaps at the bars, starts like barking and snarling and trying to claw at you.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's a little miniature-sized werewolf, and he looks pissed.
You said miniature-sized werewolf? It's like a chihuahua?
Yeah.
He's like a gnome who got turned into a werewolf?
It's a kid.
Yeah. Or it's a kid. Right? The gnome thing's funny, too, though.
Let's roll with the gnome thing. Yeah, it's like a...
The little girl humming. Oh, that's just Larry. Larry's not very nice. Guards don't like going by his guard cell.
Hey,
Is
kid.
Larry feral?
Larry's very feral. You can't see the foam from his mouth. He's like cross-eyed, foamy mouth. He's got a little bit of blood dripping from his ears. Hey,
should we just put him out of his misery? I mean,
I wouldn't open that if I were you.
I never said anything about opening that cage. All right, let's get moving.
Hey, Tid.
Yes, Mr. Weird Guy? What are you supposed to be? Some sort of frog?
He's a turtle!
I'm a ninja.
I don't know what that is, but you smell funny.
I mean, what is funny to be... What is funny?
Your smell?
Luna,
it's pretty funny.
Luna is snickering in the background.
Have you seen anybody down here recently? Maybe have a dark energy?
Every now and then some big scary guys come in and take a few people out of the cells. The other kids don't come back though.
Why are you here? How did you end up here?
Oh, I don't know. My mom, she went to the store, but she never came back. And then some weird guys came and hit me. And she shows you like a really big like scar on her forehead that's hiding under one of her bangs. They hit me in the head, and then I woke up here. She shows you her arms, and there's a bunch of like needle pricks. There's also a weird like blue magic flowing in her veins. It's not like regular blood. It looks to be almost like luminescent. And Michaelo, as you've gotten closer to the kid, it feels colder, like near her.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
Michael, why are you still talking to this kid? We got more of this room to explore. What's
Luna,
going
as you
on here?
finally get close to this kid, you feel a chill emanating from this child.
Does it feel familiar?
Yes.
Girl, do you mind if I see your arm for a moment?
No way, mister. You're weird. And you're kind of a jerk. Nah. She goes and jumps on her bed and hides under the blanket.
I
I
thought
wanna
she was gonna
talk to-
drop the hard R for some reason.
Oh my! Well, I mean, with everybody else in this city being racist, it wasn't a hard prediction.
Listen, I'll give you a good berry if you'd like.
I don't want some stinking good bear. I want to go back to talking to Mr. Frog.
I'm a ninja.
Listen, I'll let you talk to Mr. Frog.
I'm a
if
ninja.
You let me at
I'm
least
a
examine
fucking ninja.
the arm.
My mommy
with all
said
of
you're
the
not allowed
pricks.
to say that, mister. That's a bad word. Ninja's not for everybody to use.
Oh, my bad. Mixed martial artist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You do
mixed
martial arts?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm a huge King fan. You know the wrestler from Buena Fortuna? He always gets people with those suplexes. He's my favorite wrestler. You know he wears that silly mask.
Yeah.
It looks kind of like one of those
Yeah,
cats.
yeah. He uses this stupid ass, faked ass martial art called Aikido.
What's Aikido?
Yeah, exactly. It's fake.
I think you're just a hater, mister.
Maybe I am,
He's my favorite wrestler.
but that's good for you. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Michael starts
What kind
walking
of
away.
Wait, mister, come back. What kind of martial arts do you do?
Michael, can you at least listen, little girl? If
Michaelo,
I get you to
also,
talk to you-
Michaelo, as you walk past him, the werewolf starts like losing its shit again. It's like licking the bars with its teeth around three of them.
I guess even this thing wants to eat turtle. I guess he wasn't lying. Anyway, no, listen, little girl.
The slobber runs down the bar and spells turtle soup in a puddle.
Shivers go down Michael's spine. Ugh.
The little girl kind of like hides under the blanket at the snarling werewolf.
Listen, little girl. If I get the frog martial artist to come back and talk to you, while he's talking to you, can I at least examine your arm, please?
Fine, but I want 2 good berries and some chocolate. They don't let us have anything other than bread down here.
I don't have any chocolate.
Well, then I'm not giving you my arm. My mommy said that if you can't get much more than what you're worth, then you're not trying hard enough.
Luna thinks a few dark things in his mind and then snaps back into reality.
Oh my god.
And goes, Michaelo, do you have any chocolate on you by chance?
I got some nuts.
Little girl, would you like some nuts instead?
Oh my fucking god.
You coming on to the girl, dude? Jesus.
No, I looked up what's in rations and it has nuts in it.
Oh god! Fuck you, Jay.
He wants some nuts.
I got some jerky. I got some jerky.
Oh my god, are you coming on to this girl? I'm sorry. Anyway, continue.
What?
Ryan, scrap that. Cut that.
I'm not cutting that.
No,
Yes.
mister, I don't like. I'm allergic to nuts. No, thank you, sir.
What about some jerky?
Her ears perk up. From underneath the blanket, 2 wolf-like ears perk up. You said jerky? I like jerky.
Wait a minute, her ears. Interesting.
Yeah.
Michaelo holds out a piece of jerky for the girl.
She under her blanket gets kind of close, weary of the bars, and eventually she snatches the jerky and runs back to the bed. She just kind of plops down though as she starts tearing into it. And now that she's from underneath the blanket, you can both see that she in fact has a tail, 2 wolf ears, and sharp teeth. You are looking at a beastman, not one created of science though.
Oh.
Luna, she has
looks normal.
the disease. Wait, what?
No, she looks normal. That's a beast person, Michaelo.
Wait, so she hasn't been experimented on yet?
No. She has been, and I'm trying to figure out why she feels so cold. Do you not feel that?
I
A
feel
normal
it,
person should not feel that way. Now, little girl, what is your name?
but I'm cold-blooded, so.
He looks at you. Name? What's a name?
What did your mom used to call you?
Child?
Luna, her mom
Listen.
was abusive.
Deep backstory or lazy DM? Flip a coin.
No. I actually have a whole theory in my mind of why she doesn't have a name and who her mother probably is. But anyway,
Interesting.
yeah.
That's
I could just be
awesome.
creating a plot for him. Who knows? But
No, you're funny because there's something else down here that's close to that. But it's it's neither here nor there.
Anywho.
Anywho.
All right. Well, I'm just going to call you little girl for right now. I have a few.
You're not helping yourself. Sorry. Last one.
That's my last one. I promise.
Just tearing into this jerky. She's not even listening to it at this point.
I have the 2 good berries that you might also like. Michael, start talking to her.
She looks up at the good berries and kind of like gets close. And you're sure I can have both of those? You
You
said
can have both of them.
So you like King, huh?
Yeah, he's my favorite wrestler. He's not as good as that other guy, Kane. You know, the one with the weird hat and the red mask.
Mm-hmm.
Is she close enough for me to examine her arm?
Yeah.
What about
I'll give her
Nacho
the good-
Libre? Have you ever heard of him?
No. He sounds like something old men would watch.
Yeah,
you know?
he's a up and comer. You know, he's gonna come around.
Is he? Is he really?
Maybe. I don't know.
Where's he coming around to? Where's he from?
You probably wouldn't know it. It's
Well, try me. My teacher says I'm really smart.
You got a teacher?
Who's your teacher?
Well, she looks down at the floor at her feet. Well, there was a really nice lady in the cell across from me a few weeks ago. And she taught me how to read, and she was really sweet, but they took her out of here, and she never came back.
What was her name?
I don't know. We all just called her Miss Teacher.
How about we give you a name?
Oh, that sounds fun. What would you call me?
We can call her. Shara. How about that?
Char?
Ew, Shar is ucky. That sounds like the bad part of, using the bathroom. She's whispering this to you. She's a little girl. The second one.
I mean, in what?
I don't want any kids calling me Shart for short.
Oh, I see.
What about Jen?
Jen's kind of plain.
How about Satilla?
Oh, that one's pretty. Where'd you learn that one from, mister? Oh, so she's been showing you her arm the whole time. So
yes,
if you're going to roll me an investigation, yeah.
I rolled a medicine. I thought that was going to work.
Oh, that works too. Yeah, fuck yeah. Roll the medicine.
All right, 23.
Somebody has pumped a concoction into her arm that has loosely based in a concentrated version of the flower from your hometown. Those frost flowers are flowing straight into this little girl's arm, which is strange because your people had done nothing more than, chew him up and eat him to get small buffs physically, not anything crazy like this.
Listen, do you like the name Satilla?
It's a pretty name. Where'd you get that one from, mister?
Somebody I knew back in my village.
Village? Where are you from?
Listen, I don't have too much time to explain that. I have a question for you. Have you ever exhibited any odd abilities, or have they ever trained you to do something that you don't see other people doing around you normally?
No, why? She instantly says, no, why? But when she says it, her left eye glows ice blue, like radiating ice energy, and it goes back to normal.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, Mr. Why?
I don't know if you know, but your eye is glowing an icy blue, and you're emanating an icy energy from your cell.
He looks really confused. What?
Yeah. All right. Listen, Michaelo, go back to talking to her.
Luna, as you say this, you hear coughing from a cell at the far end of the map, in one of the last cells.
She may be important, but just hold off. I'm going to explore the rest of these cells and make sure that there's nothing else of interest here. Keep an eye on her, and if anything crazy happens, I'm right down the hall.
Okay.
Luna starts walking down the hallway past the rabid dog.
He's hungies. Luna.
He's hungry?
Yeah.
Do we just notice this?
Yeah, he's drooling. He's drooling enough to spell turtle soup on the floor.
Oh, I thought he was just doing that because he saw a damn turtle.
No, he's fucking feral. He's also a small creature.
Luna runs back and grabs one of the what the fuck was it? The crocodile, grabs a crocodile ration, opens it up and tosses it into the cell.
It falls under the bed in which the werewolf justly jumps under. You see, you hear ferocious smacking and snarling like the Tasmanian devil, and then there's a calm silence underneath the bed. The wolf does not come back from underneath.
I walk over and I examine the cell to my left and right.
The cell up here contains a sleeping mercenary, once again. He looks like he was just picked up off of the street, but he's pretty much out cold. The other cell, Luna. The other cell has somebody you know. If you will all go to the Discord, I would like you all to meet Katara. Or if it'll send. Yeah. This girl is sitting with a broken piece of her spear and a broken arm, and she looks pretty roughed up, Luna. But you know this girl. She's about 16. She is the daughter of the Trident boss from your home village.
What are you doing here?
Well, hot damn.
Luna puts his hands on the bars. How are you still alive? Is she conscious?
She's breathing heavy. She's curled up in a ball on the bed. She looks like she just got the shit kicked out of her.
Luna's still questioning her while she's still in this state. How are you here? Why are you here? What have they done to you? Michaelo, get down here! I need you to open this door.
She opens.
Satilla, I'll be right back. Don't forget about Natural Libre. He runs over.
Don't forget. She reaches Michaelo. Before you run off, she reaches her hand out and grabs the back of your cape. Please, mister. Hey, will you get me out of here?
Yeah, I will. just give me a second, all right? It sounds like something's important going on over here. All right, and then he runs over here. Hey,
he gives you a little thumbs up.
Hey, Luna, what's up? What's going on?
Michaelo, when you run past Luna, you see at the very last two cells that there are two more feral fucking werewolves losing their goddamn minds at the sight of you, Turtle Boy. They don't have eyes.
Oh my god, shut up. And he throws some crocodile meat over there.
They both start gnawing at the floor because it falls right in the middle. Neither one of them can reach it, so they're just like losing their shit.
Michaelo picks it up and throws it in this cell, and then throws another piece of this cell.
Both werewolves gnaw at the large chunks of meats, and then they kind of just pass out on the bed.
All right, cool. All right, hey Luna. So anyway, did you know there's some werewolves over there? That shit was fucking crazy.
Are you the werewolf whisperer? Fuck.
I did not know they were down there, but yeah. No, this is more important. Can you open this door?
Yeah, I can try. Michaelo's done a lockpick it.
You're gonna roll me an investigation, I hope.
Oh, okay. That is. That's a 3.
It looks like you can pick that lock.
Okay, Michaelo's gonna try to fit the lock.
Okay. roll me a performance with disadvantage.
All right, well, it can't get worse than that. So.
What'd you roll?
The first one was a 6, and then I lost
Actually
my
no,
dice.
it's a sleight of hands. Roll me a sleight of hands.
Okay, well now I don't know what it really. I'm just gonna roll again. First one was a 12.
All right. Nothing happens. You break the pick. The door is still shut.
I'm gonna try again.
How many little picks do you have?
I got thieves' tools.
Hey,
So whatever that
broke-
is.
you broke one of your picks. We'll say you got 3 more. You got 2 more chances for the whole kit runs dry.
Okay. Second one was a 19 plus 5.
Oh, that was beautiful, Michaelo. How do you pick this lock?
I pick it with my little pick.
Through
Lock
the
falls.
clickings and the clickings and clackings, you hear the mechanism unlock, and then all of the jail cell doors swing open as if you had turned off the locks for all of them.
Oh my fucking lord!
They all vaguely swing open,
Michaelo!
but nothing else. The little girl pushes hers open. Wow, mister, I didn't think you were going to do it that quickly, and she runs down.
Luna is confused as fuck right now. Like, wait a minute.
The
Oh, you know
werewolves
what?
are have
You
already.
well, yeah. They're not hungry.
Michaelo is going to go to the 3 werewolves and add another slice of Drotadel meat just in case. To each
all right.
one.
Oh, wait. Roll me a stealth 3 times.
Okay. That's a 19 plus 15. You do the math.
Wait. So stealthy it wakes up.
It's a 2 plus 15. That's a what? 17.
Passes.
And 4 plus 15. So that's a 20.
I don't even know why I asked. I don't know why I asked.
Or 19.
Okay, you quickly slide more chunks of giant meat into the cages to, for later pacify the
Werewolves.
Werewolves.
Yeah. But,
Wonderful.
yeah.
Well, Luna walks up to her and excuse me, one moment. He's going to. You said she looked like she got beat the shit out of.
Yeah, she's kind of like barely conscious right now. Like she sees you, but you can tell she's fading in and out. Like face bruised, body's bruised, arms broken, her spear's broken. She got the shit kicked out of her.
Well, I'm going to cast a lower grade healing spirit, and we'll just say that it heals her. That would be
As the spirit stands there and has to heal her every action or so.
yeah.
The warmth, it's inviting, and she reaches out her good arm to touch the spirit, just like my mom used to do. And she looks up at you, Luna.
Hey, how are you feeling?
She squints her eyes at you. She looks down at her broken arm and back up. Well, Mr. Luna, I wish I could say I was in better shape. Thumbs up if I could.
Don't worry about that. You'll be healed up in no time. Listen, I need you to tell me how Luna leans in a little close to her. I need you to tell me how you survived and how you got here.
Well, that night they from out of the forest she starts having like kind of a slight panic, breathing heavy. They they slaughtered everyone, Luna. Oh my god, my mom.
Luna grabs her by her shoulder.
Luna, my dad.
Breathe.
Luna,
Listen.
she grabbed Luna, my dad. You have to help him. You have to help my dad. They took him. He's here somewhere, and they said they were gonna test him. Luna, you have to help my father. And then she passes out.
So Tilla, we should give them some privacy. Let's go over here.
The little girl was like following you, peeking back ever slightly out of curiosity.
Curious what the hell is going down. He's like, oh shit. Ah, man. Michaelo?
Yep, I'm here, buddy. I'm down here.
Luna leaves the spirit to do its work. Listen, we're going to take these two and we're going to get the hell out of here.
I saw a little kid at the front. Should we take him too?
I mean, is he conscious?
So all those blue squares are kids that y'all have walked past and seen.
Well, one of them was a mercenary, and the other one was like a guard, right?
This guy up here is we're a ping. Yeah, this guy up here, he's a knight. He's a squire. This guy over here is a mercenary. He's gagged. And then this is Katara. This is the little girl, and this is a kid.
Yeah. Oh. So is a squire actually a kid, or is a squire like a fucking teenager or some shit?
He's like 12, 14.
Oh, total 14.
You know, an adventurous age for a young boy to become a man, to learn the ways of chivalry and knighthood, to go on and spread his faith in Rasheen, the ultimate god.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Luna. Tyrum ain't gonna like that kid.
Listen, Michael, give me a moment. But Luna rubs the furrow of his fucking nose and shit. It's like, damn it.
You know, mister, when you get mad like that and you frown, my mom used to say it makes you look old. That's why she had so many wrinkles. But then she would go on to talk about how the men don't like the wrinkles and they.
Girl, who is your mother?
They said her name was Ivy something, but I don't remember the rest of it. A lot of men took her out for walks a lot.
Fuck, I feel like I've heard that name before.
Ivy something. All right. Well, let's Luna picks up Katara in a almost, what is it, like a princess hold? Is that it? You hold them by the princess hold. All right, look, so here's what we're going to do. Everyone that's conscious, we're going to take with us. If they're not conscious, we're leaving them behind. I don't want to hear any ifs, ands, or buts. If they're still here by the time we come back with help, perfect. If they're not, sorry. We can't save everyone.
Okay. So this guy's dead, and this guy is unconscious. All right, so we're leaving them. Hey, kid.
Hey, kid. She looks at you, and her ears floop down in a very questionative manner.
I'm here to get you out.
She gives you, like, the biggest smile and thumbs up, and then she gives you a little hug. Thank you, mister. You're nicer than all the bad men that I've met recently. And she kind of, like, looks at her feet and looks back up at you. You seem really nice.
I just said I was getting you out. I mean, is that...
Luna, Michael, take the compliment and let's go.
Let's just go.
He walks past them carrying Katara, and Satilla is following behind.
Michaelo's going to peer around this corner.
Michaelo, as you peer around that corner, you see that one centurion has entered the fray. He's heading towards the sleeping centurion that is over here, and you see that the door is cracked from where he was coming from.
Oh,
Motherfucker, I closed that damn. Where did he come from?
the door that we closed.
Luna, I'm saying, Luna, you don't know shit. You're
What do you
back
mean?
there.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Um,
I'm kidding. I love you. I love you, sweetheart. I'm just kidding.
Oh no, it sounded a little aggressive.
I'm a little aggressive.
I mean, I don't feel offended.
Good. You should. I mean, you shouldn't. You're right. You had it right the first time.
you said this door is cracked?
Yeah, the one that y'all came to.
Yeah, I definitely can't
Leave it
see
be
that
Michaelo.
either.
Yeah.
Well,
From
fair.
here?
Yeah, fair. It's a weird angle.
Um,
Okay, yeah, no, you just see the one Centurion walking towards the other one.
okay. Michaelo's just gonna wait.
Hey, wake up! What are you doing? What are you doing over here? Hey! And the other Centurion snapped. Hey, what's going on, boss? Reporting. Where's the knight? Where's the other guy? There was a guy down here with me. We were supposed to be taking rounds together. He was down here with me. Hey, I don't care about your damn excuses. What are you doing sleeping on the job? You said there was somebody else? Oh, just you wait till your superiors hear about this. They're gonna feed you to the goddamn elemental. Come on. The two start marching back. Both of you roll me a stealth.
It's a 17.
Hey, 17.
Both Centurions go marching by. His passive is beaten, is what it was. It was beaten. They both go walking this way, and they exit the same way that you guys came in.
Okay, sweet.
All right, let's go, everyone.
All right.
Michaelo, you continue on in front.
All right. Michaelo's gonna peer into this door again.
You roll me a stealth.
Oh, a natural 20, baby.
That was naturally delicious. In this room, you peer through ever so slightly. You don't even open it, but you can hear it. The two Centurions that just walked away are talking with a third Centurion that stopped. He sounds like he's making a sandwich. The other two are stopping to also take a snap because you know what? Just because fuckboy was fucking off doesn't mean there's never enough time for a snack. They are making food right on top of the pantry in which you stashed the night.
Mm-hmm. Luna, let's go down this hallway down there.
Sounds good.
And
Wait. Yeah, sounds good.
and we start moving down this hallway.
Keep on moving now. Luna, as you begin walking, you hear whispers, remnants, memories of the village. Trident Boss, widely recognized as the chief, talked often about his martial arts. You can't help but feel almost nostalgic about the beatings he used to give you with a spear and bow staff. But he taught you everything you knew, you know?
Michaelo's gonna peer down this hallway.
As Michaelo's peering, Luna's a little bit lost in thought as he's carrying Katana, thinking about her father, and then accidentally bumps into Michaelo. Oh, my bad.
Is there anything down this hallway?
There's not. It's just an empty hallway.
It's okay, Luna. It's empty hallway. All right, let's go.
As you walk down this hallway, you see empty torch holders, and you see carvings on the wall. You see a giant, not even carvings. You see a mural painted on. It looks to be telling a story of kinds, but it's really shitty handwork.
Keeping it moving, because I don't think either of us care.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
true.
I'm gonna peer down this little hallway.
And you see a door. And in front of you, as you get to the end of the hallway, you see where rubble has collapsed the other walkway. But you do see a door.
Michael is gonna slowly open up the door.
Michaelo, before you can open the door, you hear a voice emanating from the wooden door. What color is the sky?
Blue?
You try to open the door and you cannot.
Fuck.
What's the problem?
This door won't open.
What do you mean? It's a fucking door. Open it.
It said, "What color is the sky?"
Yeah.
What?
I said blue. Is that wrong?
I mean, I think it depends. Is it nighttime right now? No, it's daytime. You came under here. It's daytime.
I know I've lived under the
I-
ground for like a long time, but I'm almost positive it was blue last time I checked.
It should be. I mean, sure.
Michael was gonna say blue again. Blue?
Nothing happens.
Let's say green. Does that work? Say green.
The door glows green, changes complete color to green.
I'm not fucking with
What
this
the
door.
fuck? You know what? Let's. I think we could take those 3 guys.
Michael starts walking back. He's gonna peer around this corner.
Neither one of you rolled me any kind of investigation. I love it.
Just
Fuck it.
looked at that shit and was like, yeah, no.
You know what's funny?
Stupid.
Never mind.
What?
No, just continue. Continue. Fucking fight him.
Michael is gonna tell everybody to get underneath a table.
The little girl's like, "Why are we playing hide and seek?"
Yes.
She's been walking behind you, like wagging her tail. Hey, Mister,
Yes, we're gonna play hide and seek. Everybody needs to be quiet. All right.
Mister
Satilla?
Mr.
All right.
Satilla.
Mr. Frog. I have a question, Mr. Frog.
Yes, Satilla.
Why did you open the green door? Doesn't green mean go?
I don't know. I thought green meant like turtle.
Listen, we don't always know what that means. And look at his skin. He's green. He's a frog.
Well,
Doesn't matter.
Green means go, and that's why me and Mr. Frog are happy. We're friends, right,
In
Mr.
what
Frog?
world does green mean go? I've never heard that in my life.
Oh, come on now. You're just being silly. My mom used to say it all the time. Stay away from the red light district, and green means go.
Listen, Satilla, just stay under there and be quiet, please.
She pouts
Luna
and
places Katara under the table.
she grabs her knees and kind of balls up and pouts. Fine. I didn't want to go see the green door anyways.
All right. Michael is gonna tell everybody to wait there, including Luna. Luna, you wait there. Okay.
All right.
And Michael is gonna come over here and he's gonna pick up a mug.
Oh, okay.
Luna ducks behind this bench right here
And
readies in action.
and he's gonna walk down this hallway. And gonna walk all the way down here. And he's gonna throw the mud all the way down here.
Oh my fucking god. Michaelo, you throw the mug and it's as if the world goes quiet.
And he's gonna hide underneath this bed right here.
Michaelo, the mug, you hear the mug shatter, and the shatter is like a gunshot down the hallway, reverberating. Luna, you hear the mug shot shatter of how much it echoes. And then you hear a pack of wolves start rampaging as all of the werewolves smash out of their cages, crashing into each other, nipping and biting, and they just go hauling ass down the hallway until they get clusterfucked right about here in the alleyway and they trip over themselves. But then they separate. So, they spread out, put each other in a line, fix it up because they're a bad pack.
Mhm.
And then they enter the room. Luna, you see all 4 of these werewolves begin entering the room. One begins sniffing at the door that the guards were in. The other 2 jump on the table, making such a commotion. The guard opens the door. What's going on in here? At the moment, the door cracks open. Yeah, the werewolf begins gnawing into the centurion's fucking hand. The centurion then grabs the wolf by the snout and stabs it in the nose. The other 2 centurions begin helping him push the door open as they get ready to engage with the rest of these wolves. It's a firefight. This is what the 2 of you see. Technically, you're still hidden, so I don't have to make you roll initiative, but you see wolves fucking hounding these centurions. One of the centurions hits him with a gladius and then he punches the wolf and it knocks prone. He then kind of throws the arms up and flexes. The other one.
Incredibly! Good job!
You guys impersonate the best centurions you can. There's 3 of them. You guys give me some good centurion impressions as you get mauled by werewolves.
It's me, Bruce.
It tries to nip at your ankles and toes.
Hey guys, I'm a centurion.
Hey guys,
I'm gonna let you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. The one wolf. Simon, the one wolf is just chewing on that centurion shield, like kind of cute, like a puppy.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Lovely.
While this is going on, Michaelo's going to shadow step all the way to right here, and then shadows
on the table.
No, underneath the table.
Roll me a stealth. Mike, Luna, you roll me a stealth too.
That is a 12 plus 15.
Okay. You both witness as you hide behind and under tables. The 2 werewolves in the corner actually kill the centurion over here. They start tearing into him, ripping his arms off, chewing into his neck. The one in the middle straight up punches the werewolf in the face and then drives his sword straight down into its heart. And then you see it cry out in pain as the silver burns it up and kills the werewolf.
Michaelo's gonna shadow step over to Satilla.
Luna shudders a little bit, knowing knowing that would hurt him.
Luna, as you crouch down behind this table, the centurion takes a step back from the one he's fighting, but it grapples him and knocks him prone to the floor. It is now over top of him, gnawing, trying to bite his nose. Luna, roll me a stealth.
Oh God. 14. It's getting lower and lower.
Yes! Oh, the centurion's struggling to keep the fucking werewolf off of him. He looks over and he notices you, Luna. Hey, who are you? What are you doing down here? The other centurion snaps back to motion as he watches his brother get mauled, but hears his other comrade shouting for help. He runs over, the 2 werewolves charge. Luna, you're not in combat yet because nobody else but him has seen you. What do you do right now? You have 6 seconds.
Away to the other table.
No. Transform into like a turtle or something.
What? No, I'm trying to save that for combat, good sir. I only have 1 transformation left.
Oh man.
No. Yeah, no. I'm crawling away, slowly but surely, to the other side of this damn table. Away. What? I have to roll me another stealth, don't I?
No. The 2 centurions surrounded by the 3 werewolves get ready for combat, but you can definitely hear the one say, "There's more people in here! When we finish these werewolves, we need to find the rest of the guards. We need to sweep the whole premise. We can't let anybody out." The one centurion punches the other werewolf right here into this wall and knocks it into the wall 10 feet back. And he uses his movement to dip through the door. The other 2 werewolves then proceed to start mauling the centurion.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, the other guy just left. Didn't stop to help. The centurion puts up a brave fight against the 2 werewolves, but they ultimately get the edge of him. He ends up stabbing one in the heart with his sword. The other 2 end up killing him. And as they sit there and just tear into this centurion, as well as the other one, they both pass out in front of the door.
Michaelo picks
The
up another
fucking
mug.
werewolves?
Huh?
Michaelo picks up another mug.
werewolves?
Yeah, these are defective werewolves. They fall asleep every time they eat.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, they got to be like science experiments, you know? They got to have fun.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's just kind of fucking funny. Yeah, he said, and they have enhanced versions of the itis.
Yeah, they do.
Michaelo throws some Dratadal meat right here, and then throws throws the mug.
Okay. Just to make sure I got this straight.
Yep, I picked up another mug.
Yeah, you picked up another mug.
Mm-hmm.
You throw meat right here.
Mm-hmm. And then I throw the mug.
Luna's eyes widen with terror. Because if you don't recall, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. We'll just see what happens.
Both of their eyes crack open as they hear the crashing of the mug, and they both start hauling ass towards the noise, jumping table to table.
Luna rolls under the table.
Roll me a stealth.
17.
Michaelo
like
holds his finger up to his mouth at Satilla.
You said a 17, Luna?
Yes, that's it. 17.
The two werewolves completely disregard you, don't see you at all. They are focused on the crocodile meat. They begin running and crashing into more tables, throwing chairs, knocking shit over until they get to your table, Michaelo. Roll me a stealth.
9 plus 15.
Well,
24.
You hear Katara's Katana?
Katara.
Katara, okay. You hear Katara's breathing kind of settle, but it's almost stealthy. However,
She gets a plus 10 too, right?
Should be all creatures within his vicinity or allies.
All creatures I deem worthy.
did you change your deeming? Because I didn't hear that.
Do I have to? I don't think I do.
I would say you do. I don't know.
It's when the spell is cast.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't hear you deeming.
I didn't get a plus 10 because I'm too far away.
It is true.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be honest. Even with that plus 10, Michaelo, you sit there with Katara, who's unconscious, and you listen as the werewolves make like jumping table to table over top of you. You see the fear in little Cetilia's face, and Satilla, and you see her do what all kids do. She makes a run for it, cause she failed herself. The two wolves stop on top of the table. They begin sniffing, and then her foot slips. As soon as she does this, she takes off running.
Michaelo flips the table right then.
One werewolf jumps at the girl. One gets thrown into this wall right here.
Luna
Now
casts
Katara
Hold
is completely
Person.
exposed.
Oh.
Michaelo
Shit.
shadow steps to the werewolf.
Right. The werewolf goes in to bite. He is gonna roll the hit. He didn't fucking hit.
I said I wanted to. Well, it doesn't matter, but I wanted
okay.
to use that action I had ready to.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wanted to use that action to hold person on that werewolf that's right in front of
What's he got to save? What's his save?
15.
He didn't pass.
Oh.
So he goes. He's just about to swipe at the girl until his hand is stopped. Luna, you have hold person on this beast. On
Yes.
this monster.
Michaelo is going to slash his short sword at this thing.
Want me to hit?
Hold on, wait a minute.
If you actually hit him, you both enter combat. And if that's the case, we are going to take a quick switch to Kade and Fang.
It's a 18.
Yeah, that hits. So you sure you want to do this?
Luna?
Hey,
not my fault.
you're the one who's hitting him. You're the one who's
Michaelo.
hitting him. That's your choice.
Yeah,
Vincent.
yeah. I'm gonna kill that werewolf.
God.
Well, roll me damage.
Yeah. That's a 3.
He takes your short sword.
Or
is made out
no,
of
that's a
what?
4.
All right. Your short sword's made out of what?
Metal.
Okay. He takes 4 damage. That werewolf looks unfazed by that slash.
Specifically, Ron, it has to be a wisdom save of 15. Continue
Yeah,
on.
he didn't pass that. So
I
you
was just reading
guys
specific.
appreciate it. You guys roll me an initiative, and we're gonna switch back to Damien. Fang.
10.
Gosh.
A 10.
Yes.
Swims like you sleep with children.
Michaelo.
Mm-hmm.
What did you roll
Oh,
for initiative?
Initiative.
11.
One more than me.
And still less than the werewolves.
Oof. Well, I mean, yeah, but one of them is being held at the moment, so
For now. He's got to make another wisdom save. But does everybody want to take a quick break, like bathroom break, and we can...
I'm good.
Yeah, keep it rolling.
Damien.
I'm good for that.
All right, well, back in roll 20, you've got the Peacekeeper hanging on to your shorts, slowly cutting into your leg. One of the robots is fighting your demon to a standstill. One is positioned on the roof, and Kate is in the center of it all. And god damn it, Fang, more guards begin showing up. Coming down the street, you see...
I cannot. I am still on Luna map. Luna and Michaelo's map.
Why?
There we go. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. You see over yonder that 2 more clockwork bots have arrived with something very large following them. Behind the manticorn, there are 2 more guards.
Is it top of initiative?
It is top of initiative, Fang. You are number 1.
Yeah. Seeing that help has arrived, I need to get this peacekeeper off of me. Fang is gonna Eldritch Blast this peacekeeper in the face.
At point blank next to your leg?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Roll with advantage.
Advantage?
Yep.
All right.
All right. That's a 14 for the first, and a 16 for the second.
All right. Well, I have 2 questions. First question, does a 14 or a 16 beat your AC?
Yes. The 16.
That's just too bad. The 14 goes flying off as it misses entirely because you shot her at point blank range. The 16 also doesn't hit the Peacekeeper. It does, however, hit you because you shot it at your leg. So, Fang, how much damage do you take from your Eldritch Blast?
11 damage.
All right, roll me a con save.
Beautiful.
Lovely. D&D Beyond dice have also decided to fuck me tonight. This is fantastic. That's a 15 for the con save.
You fail the con save. You had to beat a 15.
Fuck.
Fang, you and this fucking Peacekeeper fall out of the goddamn sky.
That's not good.
Crashing 30 feet down, we'll say a 30-foot drop. Roll me 2d6 for damage, or 2d10 for damage.
Oh, okay. I don't like that.
The Peacekeeper shatters her arm on impact, taking a whopping 28 damage.
Holy shit. So
Damn.
does that mean she attacks with disadvantage since her armor shattered?
No, she's still going to try to stab. She's just not going to get that dual wield bonus.
Hold on, that's 3 damage. I rolled 2d10 for 3 damage.
That's insane. Wow. He said I have featherfall naturally.
He said all cats land on their feet.
I could not ask for better than that. That was fantastic.
Ooh, way to stick the landing, kid. It didn't look good for your friend there, but you did a good job, I think. You alright?
I think I landed kind of steady.
Okay, well, alright, well, we better do something because we've got more company, and I don't think it's going to be long before more of their friends show up. So if you got any bright ideas, I'm not quite ready to give up our little bait idea. We need to give everybody more time to get a little more situated. Cade looks down at his non-existent watch. It's been an hour.
Are you gonna cost me the rest of my turn to continue this conversation with Cade?
No,
What did you have in mind then?
Well, certainly something magical because we're got guests, and that fire you started is probably only going to be good for so long. So I suggest we start running that way. And he points to the burning fire path. Makes for a good exit if you're not as scared to get your hands a little charred.
Fine with me.
He points over to the clockwork golem that's fighting your demon. And besides, those things don't do very good in the heat.
I have a better idea for the demon.
Cade raises his eyebrow, and that is also. Is there anything?
We need to get away quickly.
Yeah, you're damn right we do. Yeah, you're fucking absolutely right we do. Fang, it is your demon's turn in initiative. Does he wish to do anything?
Yes, he is going to. Yeah, he's gonna move over here, and I'm going to use my bonus action to tell him to attack the Peacekeeper.
Ooh. All right. Roll me to hit.
It's going to be a multi-attack because she's not a fucking golem,
As one does.
and that is a 6 and a what is that? 22 to hit.
Damn. Oh yeah, the 22 hits.
Hell yeah, that is 7 damage,
Whoa.
and that is all I can do
The Peacekeeper quickly,
right now.
on one hand, throws her legs up, spins in a circle, and manages to pushes herself off the ground and back to her feet, propping herself up. She readies her short sword. Her other arm is busted, but she still got some fight in her. So, she's going to take the dodge action, and she's going to sidestep you, making a sidestep strike, making one single melee attack with her arming sword as part of the dodge action. So, next person who would hit her has disadvantage. All attacks made against her have disadvantage while she's dodging. And that is 16 to hit.
That hits.
You take 10 piercing damage as she sidesteps the fuck out of you and stabs you in the side.
Fuck!
She then slips she throws the sword up, slips a little bit of a dagger out of her wrist, and uses her deep gouge to make a dagger strike as part of the bonus action. And it's a 17 to hit on the die, so she also stabs you in the side with 4 piercing damage.
Oh, that's lovely.
You owe me a con save at the start of your next turn, as she slips the dagger back in her sleeve and catches the sword, readying herself to avoid all attacks because she actually took the dodge action. Cade is going to hit. Yeah, Cade's gonna step in. He runs up with his sword and he's gonna grapple the Peacekeeper. He grabs her broken arm, which he definitely does because he rolled higher than her fucking strength modifier. So he grapples the Peacekeeper by her arm, and he's gonna use his sneak attack to just straight deck this bitch in the face. You see him punch her in the nose, and it starts leaking a little bit. You hear the slight clanging of a metallic crack against her skull. She takes 7 unarmed strike damage.
Feel a little better now.
And she as he rips her arm. Best for you to get out of here, friend, if you value your life after he punches her in the face. It gives you a little thumbs up, Fang, you know. The Peacekeeper looks at the two of you and glares. The Manticore is going to use his movement. The 2 golems begin moving in. And the knights have set up shop over here to witness what the Manticore is going to do. Making sure that nobody can escape that way. And with that, it is top of initiative.
Fang is going to.
What's this great idea, kid? Come on, we're gonna have to see something soon because the more of these robots keep shooting up, and I'm gonna have to pull out the big gun. And I don't want to give these fucking robots their last wish.
Fang uses his action to disengage.
Smart.
Let's see. There. 30 feet. Bang.
As Cade's got this peacekeeper grappled,
Moved there.
Fang goes barreling past this bitch, straight shoulder checks the peacekeeper.
Yeah, I make sure to run straight into the broken arm as I'm running past.
Then you run into Cade because he's holding the broken arm.
That's fine. I can bump into Kate a little bit.
Fucking asshole. What's next, kid? As he grips on the peacekeeper's arm.
Fucking run!
Oh, you meant now! Oh, he looks back at the peacekeeper. Fang, you gonna do anything for your demon?
Yeah. I've released control.
What?
Oh God.
Oh shit!
Demon.
Read out to me what that means, please. That's what I think it is. That thing's about to start indiscriminately attacking.
It most certainly is. It attacks any and everything that is within range. That is why I say run.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be honest. He's after you in initiative, and the closest person to him is Cade. So, what would your demon be doing right now? You're playing the demon still, but yeah, he's released control. What do you do with him?
Actually, no. The closest person. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Cade would be the closest person. Hold on, let me
Yep.
read it because I do believe it is the close, but it is the it is the one who damaged it. So I do believe it is the one standing behind him.
Oh, it's going for the golem. Okay.
Yes,
The
because
demon.
the golem attacked him.
The demon hollers out
It
a
is.
blood-curdling scream, and it jumps the golem.
Yes, the demon the demon lets out the most blood chilling screech, and it just starts ferociously attacking the guard, and it is going
How many of those hit? It's got a 17 AC.
a 17 AC.
Yeah.
Well, both of its multi-attacks hit at a 21 and a 24.
Beautiful. Roll me damage.
$21 damage in total. And that is the end of the Archdemon turn.
That damage was just enough. The clockwork golem death burst. It dies and explodes. And your demon must make me a dexterity saving throw.
That's a 17.
It's certainly passed. It only takes 3 fire damage.
Half that, because it takes half fire damage.
Oh, that's great. You took 1 fire damage. And, yeah, the Manticorn sees you running and is going to start charging.
I don't like that.
45 feet of movement, so... Well, it was back here, so... Alright. It's less than 90. It comes barreling at you. Moving through the 2 clockwork golems that have not arrived yet. And the first thing it does is makes 3 attacks. Gnawing at you with its giant mouth, and it's going to make 2 bite attacks. That's a 4 and a nat 20.
The nat 20 hits, the 4 certainly does not.
Before it doesn't hit, you took 13 piercing damage times 2, so 26.
Oh, that's not fun.
You wouldn't happen to be a planestalker, are you?
No.
Maybe an eternal soldier, you know? Okay, never mind.
Nope.
And after it comes biting at you, it stands up straight. Its giant mechanical tail glowing a nice orange glow from the tip. Could be poisonous, could be fire. Who knows what's in that thing? And it looks like a tiger if it was made out of steel. And it looks hungry. The
Oh,
two
that's
guards.
not fun.
No, the two guards remain watching that way to make sure nobody escapes. And the other two clockwork golems are going to press in. This one is going to jump Kade. This one is also going to insert itself between Kade and Fang, but it's actually circled around towards you, Fang. Top of initiative. I think this is the third one.
Alright. Well, do I have to disengage again because it attacked me?
Yeah.
Yay. Well, Fang will use his action to disengage. Run.
Run.
Yeah. Fang hauls ass.
Give me 1 second.
Wow. You know, upon further inspection, you left Kade in kind of a shitty predicament.
I told Cade to run. Wait, Cade did not take his turn last go around.
Huh. Wow. That's ironic. Oh, I'm one part of initiative away from Cade's next turn, so we'll just forget that Cade was dumbfounded by the fact that this giant fucking manticorn came running out. He was the first thing he said out loud was, "Damn, Ceras would have loved that." The Peacekeeper actually breaks free of her
Hold on.
grip.
Oh, I apologize, but I'm actually activate feline agility and double my movement speed. But
Oh.
I cannot use this again until I move 0 turns in combat.
Oh, that won't be too bad.
Move 0 feet in combat, so that's another 30. So, bam.
Fang goes hauling down this fucking alleyway.
Yeah. Fang is just hauling ass down.
The Peacekeeper takes a step back and she points her sword at Kang. Your friend left you. Surrender now or die like the dog you are. Cade shrugs his hands. I've killed bigger men. And he's going to take his bonus action to disengage as Cade hauls ass. As using dash for his full action.
Damn it.
45.
I had an idea for you.
Well, you
Too late
had
now.
you had a whole round to do something. You didn't. Cade
Whoa.
notices the two guards.
I had to disengage again.
That's
I
true.
didn't.
That is true. Cade's gonna start hauling ass towards the fire. And with that, it's just a chase. The Manticorn realizes it won't fit down the alleyway, so it circles back to chase Cade. The two golems begin jumping the demon. The demon raging in the streets as the Peacekeeper kind of limps her way around. She's not looking really good, honestly. And she's going to make her way this area, trying to get back to the other guards. But this one clockwork golem is actually going to take hot pursuit of you. And he's going to try to jump off the roof and grab you, Fang. So that is a contest of strength.
Yeah.
Roll me in athletics.
Alright.
It's your choice.
I'll roll you in athletics. That is an 18 on the die.
just barely beating the clockwork's grip as he dives off the roof trying to grapple you. You slip out of his grasp as he is now knocked prone on the ground. Fuck. All right. Fang
Fucking shit trying to grab me, god damn it.
Its head tilts 45, then 90, then back to 12 o'clock, and then back regular. It's all glitchy.
Fuck.
Kade and Fang running through the streets, causing pure chaos. And with that, we can go back to Ceras and Tyrum for a finalizer of the night. What does everybody say?
All right.
I'm good with that.
Oh,
Sounds good.
Dingalings, Ceras, where were we? Y'all were running up the stairs.
Yep.
You both make it to the first floor. Now I have to move everybody's fucking thing to the right page. First floor. You guys end up on the first floor with you coming up the stairwell over here. This floor is empty. Ceras, first one up the stairs was you, so you're the first one to reach this corner. Roll me a stealth or an investigation to peer out if you'd like. Or what do you do when y'all get to the top of the stairs?
Honestly, like once Ceres hits the last couple of steps, she like kind of glances back at Tyrum and makes like the shushing sign, and then she kind of she sneaks a little bit, and then she's gonna peep around the corner, and she's going to do a little investigating.
I'm not gonna lie, your passive's gonna let you see this. As you peer around the corner, you see a black prior standing watch. He's looking towards the middle walkway. It seems like he's been pacing between here and over here, and in a triangle manner.
Ceres motions Tyrum over.
Tyrum creeps towards Ceras. And then he signs. What do you see?
Black Prior. Looks like he's the only one I can see from here.
Maybe you should try to talk to him. My costume doesn't get me far.
Well, yes, but I'm pretty sure Black Prior is higher on the totem pole than this peacekeeper.
It's better than being a priest. It seems to be pretty
True.
illegal over here.
Ceres puts on a puppet and holds it behind her back. And she says, "Hello there. I'm a bit lost. Is there some? I'm so glad I found somebody here."
The prior snaps to you. Who goes there? What are you doing on the second floor? You know that he takes a look at you. Peacekeeper. Where's your regiment? You know you're supposed to be patrolling the town for intruders. You heard of the recklessness going on by the town square, did you not? You all peacekeepers were dismissed to go assassinate those intruders. Seems like they've really done a number.
That's what I was here for. There seems to be a break-in.
A break-in, you say? What? He walks over to you. What kind of break-in? Do we have any more information? I haven't heard anything about a break-in.
Can't you hear the ruckus through the floor?
He turns around and whistles. You notice a peacekeeper over here who's looking down on the floor below. This is railing to see down to the ground floor. She peeks down and looks back, and you see her kind of tilt her head, motion back. She doesn't say any words. Tyrum, you hear that whistling again. And the Black Prior turns around. Seems you're right. Seems there was an intruder. We must hurry. Where was the last place the intruder was seen?
Well, I think they broke in downstairs, but they might be on their way up here. I'm coming to reinforce you.
Well, shouldn't we go back down the stairs?
Isn't it better to protect what's important?
Isn't it better to find the intruder first? We don't know where they are. Better for us to go down to the floor they were spotted and clear everything out. He puts his hand on your shoulder, Ceras. Onwards. Let's go back down the stairs, regroup with the other teams, and find this intruder.
Let's go.
He brushes past you, and then he stops to look at Bucket. My, a magnificent invention. I know only the brightest of men made this thing. And he steps over Bucket. Tyrum, you come. Where are you at, Tyrum? What are you doing?
I guess I'm hiding in the back of the stairwell.
Stairwell.
Yeah.
Is it just
Ceras-
him?
It's
Yeah,
just
it's just
him.
him.
The peacekeeper's looking down as if it's keeping tabs. But
Can I see past? Can I see past this guy?
roll me. Well, no. You can only see the doorway in which Ceras was standing in originally. You can't see anything past that.
Ceras looms in the doorway. I'm waiting for Tyrum to be. Tyrum is kind of. I guess there's nowhere to hide. It's just a hallway, right?
Yeah, it is. It's just a hallway. So this
Okay.
black tire is
I
creeping
can't-
down the
I
hallway.
can't see like right behind him.
You can see Ceras right behind him.
Tyrum is like, Tyrum can't fucking poke his head out too far.
Unless you
But
want
he
to.
really-
You want to
What?
roll? You want to roll me a stealth against his passive to see if he notices you peeking out?
I can sure try. Oh, okay, yeah, nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Yo!
Damn.
You graze the side of the fucking wall.
Ty-
While he's
yeah.
looking back at Ceras, you see him. He doesn't see you though, because gods are on your side apparently.
Tyrum like notions for like Ceras to get out of the fucking way with his head.
Ceras moves quickly.
And then as soon as Ceras moves out of the way and the Centurion starts to turn back towards Tyrum, whatever the fucking Black Friar, Tyrum is gonna use Blessing of the Raven Queen and teleport behind him.
You managed to teleport right here, unseen by the Peacekeeper, unnoticed by the Black Prior. But he gets to the stairwell and he says, odd. He picks up a raven feather. How did this get in here? Anyway, he looks back and does not see you, Ceras.
Ceras then casts web once again and seals him off.
You're not being efficient about this, Ceras.
Ceras, how thick are the webs?
The
Could you hear somebody on the other side screaming?
it would be muffled, but it would be like yelling through pillows. So, I mean, with all the ruckus going on downstairs, I don't think it wouldn't sound like it's like, oh yeah, I hear somebody screaming from this hallway in particular, because it's an open air, right?
Right.
There's like open area. There's people in the bottom screaming and yelling.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's your call, but I think it would be. They'd be very pressed to hear the guy on the other side of the webs.
I think you're right. I think the Peacekeeper is more distracted by the commotion down below. Which way do you two book it for?
Which way do you feel the presence, Tyrum?
Oh god. Tyrum, I guess, will use a divine sense.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And once again, you feel a strong radiant aura emanating from directly over top of you two. You also feel that deep, ugly, necrotic energy emanating from over yonder. It feels far away.
Ceras, the radiant energy is directly above us. We need to find a way to get up to the next floor. But I think we need some costume changes.
You're probably
Listen,
right.
We've gotten too lucky too many times. All right. Fate will not favor us a third.
What do you want us to do? Like, I mean, I just locked the prior back behind us. I guess we could, like, burn the webs and smoke him out, but that might take too long.
No, we leave him and maybe there's a supply closet or something with some spare
Alright.
outfits.
let's go.
Both of you roll me a stealth.
Okay, that was an 18.
God damn.
That for me, that was okay. Hold on, where's my stealth? That's a 14.
Damn it! Okay, yeah, you're good. It wasn't that bad, but
Yeah.
I still wanted to try to see if the peacekeeper would pick up on it.
Oh shit. Yeah. So I guess we'll move. Ceres will once again peek around the corner, see if there's anyone other than that peacekeeper.
Nope, you don't see anybody else. On the other side, you see a separate peacekeeper pacing back away from where y'all are.
Okay.
She's walking away. She's walking towards
Alright.
this window over here.
All right. Adam, let's just walk down this hallway and see if there's any open doors with some equipment in it.
Okay.
So Ceres is going to move all down this hallway, looking in the rooms. Are these doors closed?
No, all of these are open areaed rooms. They're meant for like smoking or reading. They're usually when public have when there's parties in this castle. These are where people go.
Are there any
to-
coats? Like, did somebody forget their coat and their hat
Oh,
or something?
God.
Like,
She's gonna
they
steal
forget their
people's
cloak?
share of the
roll me,
pockets.
roll me a perception.
Can I do an investigation instead?
Yeah.
Oh baby, oh baby, that is an 18 plus 7.
All of the smoking rooms were
25.
all the smoking rooms were empty. A couple loose magazines, elven novels, dwarven fashion, all the important stuff. But
Ceres takes the elven novel on what did Tyrum say earlier? On
On
intimacy.
intimacy.
She thinks maybe one of them will be useful.
And as you look through all the useless smoke areas, you get to the end of the hallway, and to the left, there's a big, large room. It looks to be a guard outpost. It just happens to be empty right now because I rotated the guards earlier.
Yes.
It's this room right here, and
All right,
inside, inside, you see one coat hung up. It looks to be, a rather large trench coat. Maybe somebody wore it into work.
like an investigator trench coat?
Yeah.
Tyrum, this is like the investigator's trench coat. I don't know what kind of access they have, but it's probably better than a priest.
At this point, we might as well just try it. These missions, they're not. If my previous family could see me now, they'd be very disappointed in my antics.
Don't say that, Tyrum. You're doing great. And then she gives you a big thumbs up.
Tyrum,
Two hands.
Tyrum takes the robe off and like folds it up neatly, and then he like fucking I don't know what he does with the robes.
Just give it here. Give those robes here. We can sell them.
Tyrum gives the robes to Ceras, and he puts on the investigator jacket.
Yes. Adding Rasheen robes to my inventory.
Yes. Here, you notice that it smells kind of funky. Just a little musty.
Ugh. The sooner we get done with this, the sooner I can get this jacket off of me. I feel naked without my armor.
It kind of reminds you of the guy you met earlier.
Greasy and
Yeah.
fat.
Yeah.
Smells like a little bit of fat sweat on there.
It smells a little BO, yeah.
No.
It's his extra
You
jacket
look-
he keeps at work.
It looked quite
It is absolutely
quite-
his extra jacket.
quite fetching, Tyrum.
Not now, Ceras. Let's go.
All right. So I think we're gonna go. Ceres is gonna walk down and like peep her head through this door.
You find a stairwell leading to the second floor.
The floor above the second floor.
You're on the first floor.
Oh, I'm on the first floor.
Yeah, ground floor, first floor, second floor.
Excellent. All right, Tyrum. There's a stairwell up. Let's go.
Tyrum follows Ceras.
And we go up to the second floor.
Indeed, you do. As you creep up to the second level.
I don't think that's how floors work. I think the ground floor is the first floor.
I think it's.
I think it depends on which country you're in.
Just mind your fucking business, Ryan. That's what the fuck it is.
Just saying, I use the elevator at work. Ground floor is first floor.
No, that's just you, Ryan. Jeez. And no, this is Patrick. You both come up to a closed room at the top of the stairwell. It leads straight to a door that leads into another room. It's the only way out of this room that y'all are in. Bless you.
Right, Tyrum. I'm bad. I'm bad at stealth. Peep open the door.
Tyrum like slightly puts his hand on the door and like pushes it to like open it very quietly.
See a peacekeeper standing watch. She doesn't notice the door open.
That rat bastard, he said all the peacekeepers were recalled. This is bullshit.
Yeah, you've ran into quite a few.
I'm starting to think people don't know what their orders are and are just making things up.
I think so.
You know, this was a scare tactic used to oppress certain people that I found in my travels. They would
crazy.
lie and say that, you know, there was a traitor amongst them. Meanwhile, there was no traitor, so they would weed each other out, like thinking they found the traitor, but truly they were just killing each other.
Like in big power plays. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on here.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess maybe we can accuse them. That would be a twist.
Maybe. All right. Let me try this one. And Tyrum like swings open the door.
This peacekeeper went from staring out the window to like on guard to looking at the door. Who goes there?
Tyrum then looks down at his jacket and realizes he's not a ranking officer, and he like he drops down to his knee and like, sir. I bring word down in the courtyard that you're needed. There was a scuffle and there were plenty of guards gathering. I think they're trying to protect the bottom floor from all the craziness going on out there.
With her sword pointed at you, she stealthily circles close. And they sent you up here to tell me.
Ceras walks up behind him. Quickly, we're needed in the door. No, she has a puppet. So her voice is not that. It's quickly, we're needed in the lower floors. There's some kind of attack going on. Let's go.
What the fuck is that on your hand? What is that? She like lowers her guard.
It's behind her. It's behind her back.
Oh, okay.
She's not like she's not waving. She did the same thing with the fucking. She did the same thing with the whatchamacallit? Shield dude.
What are you two doing up here? If there's such a commotion going on, shouldn't you be down there?
We need backup. Come on.
Both of you roll me a deception.
Please. Yes. Oh my god.
21.
That almost went really bad. Let's see, where's my deception modifier? That is a 17.
All right, so you had what and what?
I got a 21.
Well, she looks at you both for a second, and she lowers her guard. She nods at you, Ceras. All right, let's go. After you. She motions for you two to go down first. After you, I insist.
I need a break. I need to catch my breath.
She looks.
There's
at
a lot of
Ceras.
stairs I just ran up.
She looks at you, Ceras. Why is this person talking to me? Does he not know this will get him killed?
She smacks the shit out of the back of his head. And says, I will discipline him for this. Go quickly.
He looks at you both. No, I think you should all go. If it's so bad, you should come with me. Come on, let's go. She's like, she gives you a bottle of water, Tyrum.
Tyrum fakes to faint after getting hit in the back of the head.
Oh no! What? You hit him? How hard did you hit him? She gets down on her knees and starts trying to like prop Tyrum's head up. Is he okay? What are we gonna do? What if he doesn't wake up? That makes us murderers. That makes me an accomplice.
She noticed his handsome face.
She notices his handsome face.
She does. In the middle of her panic, she caresses his cheek a little bit, and he's so handsome. It'd be. And she keeps caressing his chin a little bit. It'd be a waste if someone so beautiful were to.
Maybe you should give him CPR. He needs CPR.
CPR. Tyrum, she grabs your nose.
Get essentially assaulted.
All right, real talk, Ron. How far am I from the staircase?
You're about 7 feet, and you're on the opposite side. You guys walked up where Bucket is.
So, theoretically speaking,
you could throw her down the stairs. Yes.
What? It just curious. I'm just curious. What would I have to roll for that to happen?
A really good athletics, and she'd have to roll you a really bad contest in strength because she really wants to kiss you.
Fuck her up, lover boy.
Fuck her up, lover boy.
Smoochy.
You wanted a kiss.
Give mama some sugar.
Is she good looking?
She has a mask on, doesn't she?
You gotta say you can't see her face outside of her. Like she's like Batman masked. All you can see is like her chin and lips.
She gets out some Vaseline. Moistens up her lips.
Holy shit! Oh, you're definitely not.
Tyrum is just gonna play dead.
Tyrum, as you're playing dead, she grabs your nose. Right before she kisses you, she stops. She pulls out a small bag of what seems to be chewable rubber, and she throws one in her mouth. She begins violently chomping. And Tyrum, she puckers up and gives you the best kiss of your life. You feel light breathing coming in through your mouth as your airways are opened up by the CPR. She tries to slip tongue in. Do you let her?
Nah, Tyrum wakes up.
He blows into your face, and Tyrum, you were brought back to life. Oh yes, it worked. She grabs you, Ceras. It worked. He's alive. He's so handsome. I mean, he's okay. And she hugs you, Tyrum.
She grabs him.
Thanks for saving my life.
Anytime.
Ma'am.
Of course. That's what heroes do, and I'm here to help.
I think I need to nurse my head a little bit.
He sits down next to you, like knees to ground, feet flat. She makes you a little lap pillow, and she gestures. She gives a little pat. Well, you two can just take a break with me. I was up here guarding anyways. I don't think they really need us down there. She pats her thighs again for you to put your head down.
Oh.
Tyrum, do you take the lap pillow? You told her you needed a place to rest your head. She's gesturing. She's ready.
Interesting.
Tyrum, I'll let you. Free investigation.
Okay.
Roll me an investigation, and depending on how good you roll, I'll give you a 1 out of 10.
That's a 12.
That's
She's a 6.
25.
She's a 6, but she's a sweet 6.
Tyrum, let's see.
What does Ceras do it?
Watching this
Staring.
shit go down. Right?
I don't have. Do
Ceras
I have a
is-
piece of? Do I have a piece of iron?
Sarah's just already writing smut about this, guys.
Dude,
Tyrum and the Peacekeeper, the Unforbidden Love.
I don't think. Well, I guess. I don't know. What is my amulet made out of?
Whatever you want it to be, it's your amulet. What would Kaido's followers have?
It's an iron symbol of Kydros.
All right.
And I'm going to cast. I'm gonna lay my head down on her lap, and then as I look up at her, I'm gonna say I'm gonna cast Hold Person. I say, why don't you stay here for a while? Give me a
Alright.
wisdom save,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah. Let me find that. Let me make sure. Wisdom save. Oh, she got +3 to wisdom.
Oh
That
no,
is
that's
a-
not good.
You'd be surprised. It was an 11.
Damn.
She's held. She's held.
God. Oh, thank God.
What? I mean, I will, Mister. I didn't get your name.
Can
She doesn't even
speak?
realize. Huh?
Can you speak in whole person?
Yeah, she's just paralyzed. She can't move.
Move. She can't. She's immobilized. Her movement speed is 0.
The name is Kade. Kade Kunningtale.
Wow.
She looks at you. Cunningtale? Is that some sort of family name?
Yes, it's a very rich family name. Big in the Yorkshires.
In the Yorkshires.
What part of Yorkshire is the family from?
All around, really.
Well, I myself am a Queens girl, but I heard those Brooklyners are real nice.
Yeah. We did. I've got a couple uncles in Brooklyn and a few aunts. I spent a few summers there.
Oh yeah, what part? Because we used to go to Wycena Park all the time.
Not that one, but one of the parks. Anyway, you have fun.
What do you mean? You're not gonna lay down? She pats her thighs again. Oh, she can't pat her thigh. But wait, what are you? You're not gonna? She starts struggling to move her hand to try to pat her thighs. What's going on? She can't even turn her neck to look at you, Ceras. What's going on? What's happening?
You
what-
succubus. you incubus, Tyrum. What the
Ceras,
dirty dog.
do something about her. This won't hold for long.
Well, approximately how long?
I
Can
can't
you
really.
please- Can you let me go, please? I promise I won't say anything. Just let me look into your eyes, Tyrum. That is your name, right?
He
What?
No,
definitely said
it's
Cade.
Kade Kunningtale.
She can read sign language. She just watched Ceras call you Tyrum.
She doesn't.
yes.
There's no word for Tyrum in sign
just
language.
You just said that she couldn't turn her head to look at Ceras.
Oh, damn, that's right. You're lucky. You're lucky. She's paralyzed.
You're out here trying to make shit up.
That was on
Damn.
me. Kate,
Ceras,
Cade, what-
Ceras just.
I just want to,
Ceras just-
Kate. I just want to look into your eyes, Cade. Please, you
So
don't have to be
if-
like this.
If I let you look into my eyes, you just gonna chill here?
Absolutely. Well, you can roll me an insight if you want.
That was an 8.
She seems pretty serious. This is love at first sight.
Ceras is scribbling down notes into her little notepad. Ceras goes, okay, listen, I've got the rope. And Ceras uses her 50-foot length of rope and just ties her up and then shoves a piece of cloth in her mouth so she can't yell or anything. Also, she takes everything out of her pockets and takes her weapons. So what does she got? What is
She has a dagger. All right, hold up. She has a hand crossbow, a dagger, an arming sword, and she has a steel key that has an E engraved into the back end of it.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we can be back in one day. When you two aren't on opposite sides of the fight, you can fall in love again.
Tyrum
wait,
grabs the
yeah.
peacekeeper and moves her out of the stairwell and like into a corner.
Yeah.
This
When
the,
Go on, Tyrum. Give her a goodbye kiss.
Ceras, I swear to all that is holy, if you even dare joke about this, I will destroy your dolls.
As you're saying this, she starts trying to lean into you, Tyrum, like forehead first. She's gesturing. Sarah said it, but she's
How is she
serious.
gesturing? She's still paralyzed.
Oh, I thought you let her.
I-
I thought you
I
let her
never
go when you
re-
picked her up. I'm
No,
sorry.
I never relinquished the spell.
She's just muffled, screaming at you.
Come on,
This
kiss her
is-
forehead, Tyrum. Kiss her forehead.
This is
She'd love it.
uncomfortable. Ceras,
She would love it.
stop it.
Ceras is writing down even faster in her notebook.
I used to be great at these missions.
Well, you're getting through it pretty well. What do you think?
Are there curtains by this window?
No, these are open glass pane windows.
Ah, damn it.
How much yarn does Ceres have? No. No. Alright, let's
Ceras,
just leave her here.
give me that cloak that I gave you.
Oh yeah, the robes. Here.
Yeah.
And she hands you the Rasheen robes.
So the Rasheen robes were big enough to cover Tyrum and conceal him, right?
Yeah.
So Tyrum covers the peacekeeper with these robes.
Wow.
So it just looks like someone threw some robes in the corner.
Wow.
And then yeah. Let's keep going.
Both hear muffled muffling as you walk away.
Alright.
You get to
Ceres.
you get to two glass doors over there.
What'd you say?
I said the other side you see two glass doors leading out to an open air space on the second floor. It's like a large balcony.
Yeah, Ceres looks
Also-
out the glass.
You see two conquerors pacing back and forth, taking shifts. On the shift, they're just kind of like walking back and forth like that.
I really need some armor from these guys, something that could actually conceal me and won't raise suspicions.
Also, looking out.
Well, you
do
could always
see-
go. You could always go back to that peacekeeper and violently strip her down and steal her clothes.
I somehow feel like that would benefit her more than me.
Well,
Also, I am far too tall to be one of those.
well, then we could just explain that we ran out of armor. We had to give the newbie a non-well-fitting set.
Whatever. We'll make it up as we go along. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Tyrum's getting into it now.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now that's the real question: is what are we even gonna do here? We might.
So, looking out, you see the two conquerors pacing, and you see the first tower, which is the round thing right here. It's a large tower, but it's not the tallest tower. And yeah, like I said, it's a clear balcony. The over here part is kind of like leading down to the first floors, but it's the outside of the castle. Like you'd be on the roof if you ran out that way.
Hmm.
And this open area is yet again open all the way to the ground floor.
Well, Tyrum, should we just march out there, or are we going to fight them?
I think I should just stay close to you and you lead the way. We figure out
All right.
which rooms to go in. That E key's got to do something.
It's got to do something. All
Doesn't
right.
doesn't the president of Newest Yorkshire's daughter's name start with an E?
I think it does.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Ryan. Shut the fuck up, Ryan.
Anyways, maybe we should go back and ask that girl what the key
metagaming.
was for. Maybe we should grill her a little bit.
Listen, I don't want to be around her. She makes me uncomfortable.
Fine, I'll do it. And Ceras walks back to her and uncovers just her head and goes, "Yo, listen, I can convince him to come back, and he was thinking about taking your armor.
Yeah. She's listening.
If you tell me what this E key is to, I might be able to set something up. Maybe I sneak off and you two can have some privacy."
She eyes you for a second. She squints her eyes in a very seductive way. Well, I'll tell you what, sweetheart. Since you came all the way back over here for little old me, if you give me a kiss, I'll give you any information you want.
She's just horny.
And she puckers up.
And Ceras goes, ugh. Ceras is very suspicious of this. All right. Why not? And Ceras gives her a little peck.
Ceras, the moment you give her a little peck, you feel her. She kind of spits into your like lips. Roll me a con save.
I knew this was going to happen. Good thing I got a +6 to con. That is a 19.
She just spits him out.
Ew.
Ceras, you feel
Thank-
fine.
Okay. Is that just how people get? I
She kind
don't
of
have much experience with these things. That felt weird though.
She looks at the doorway that y'all came in, not even at you. She says, "You're a really good kisser," while looking away from you. And she says, "The E key is for the elevator. You just have to find it." But she hasn't looked at you once. She's very disappointed.
Oh,
It's because you're a bad kisser, Ceras.
oh no. Ceras goes, "Okay," and she puts the gag back on and covers her face.
The girl, the peacekeeper, like shakes her head. No, don't you put that thing back on me, please! Please don't put that thing back on.
Tyrum, it's to the elevator.
How do you know that her information's good?
I don't. But you know, it seems pretty straightforward. Anyways, let's go. And Ceras walks out the door.
The other conqueror that's on this end was pacing down towards the door. Stop! Who goes there?
It is I, Sir Gawain, with new military tech.
He eyes Bucket for a second. Roll me a deception.
Please, for the love of God. I'm bad at deception.
It can't be any worse than his insight.
Well, you know what? Good thing I have luck as a feat.
He doesn't.
Alright, that is going to be a 16.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Simon. It was close. You beat his insight by 15.
Oh,
Well, I
Oh,
think
God.
you burn that luck then.
Yeah. He
Whatever.
he looks at Bucket. Is that new military? That new military right there?
Yes, and I have an inspector here. to help me escort it. She pats Bucket twice, and Bucket pulls out his he like his like center folds out, and the one of his force ballista cannon pops out the center.
Oh, yeah, that's some cool stuff. How many of these things you think you can make?
I think I can make quite a few of them, given some time and a proper workshop.
And you're just gonna sell them to our military? How much I buy it from you right now? Before you even go see anybody else, give it to me. I'll take it off your hands for you.
Well, we'd have to wait for major distribution. I need to keep this one as a model.
The other Conqueror comes marching through, and he sees that Conqueror A has not moved from his post and is now talking with somebody. Oi, what are you doing over here? What is all this then?
Here, let me show you. Pretty cool stuff. She taps Bucket again, and the flamethrower comes out. Multi-rotational cannons.
Jenkins, you see that? That thing's got multiple cannons. I saw a cannon and a cannon, a fire cannon. I bet that thing all kind of. What kind of gizmos it got in there? Golly!
Tons and tons.
He rolled a 14 on his inside. And you're here. You got an appointment with somebody? What are you doing up here? Don't you know we're in a state of emergency right now?
Yes, we're in a state of emergency, but what would happen if whatever is going on outside, they might need some demonstrations.
Trust me, Pipsqueak. If we needed help from that thing right now, we would have bought it yesterday. Nobody bought it. I don't know why you're up here. Matter of fact, I don't even know how you got up here, but I don't care.
Well, everyone let me through. Military tech. They told me to keep going straight up.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel he grips it tight. I don't believe that. I don't believe for a second that anybody let you up here, Pipsqueak. And he looks at his mate, and Matt, get your goddamn shit together. We're up here patrolling because we got invaders. Kick this shrimp back to the ground floor where she belongs, where all innocent civilians are supposed to be. You understand me? And
she's not a civilian.
I'm in a peacekeeper outfit.
He does. Oh yeah, you are fully developed peacekeeper. God damn, the disguise.
You need to keep track of things.
I'm trying really hard.
He's got like 3 things he's got to keep track of. Come on.
Yeah.
Bad DMing.
So Rosebud and Thorn, we're stopping here tonight so I can go cry. You know what? You guys just do your Rosebud Thorn without me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Log off, little bitch boy.
I will. Thank you.
Jesus.
Hey Luna, that element.
Rocks fall.
The Luna pipe in was crazy.
Anyway, the elemental left that room. He killed everybody.
Oh my god!
He killed Katara at your feet in front of you, just to know. No! Just, and then he snapped your neck, Luna. It was bad.
Oh,
it's not too bad. At least I'm gonna sit there and be conscious for a little bit.
Yeah. No. Once he's done pummeling Michaelo, he's gonna come over and he's gonna slowly.
What the fuck did I do?
It's not you.
Invade?
How about you're just there with him? It's Luna's
You're
fault.
not supposed to be there in the first place.
That's not the point.
Because I am fucking this up. I think I just need to go to bed. I'm cool with wrapping it up here unless y'all want to finish the little skit.
One more thing, so I can like not forget it.
Okay.
All right. So Ceras commands Bucket subconsciously to start walking off. Listen, I need to secure my equipment. Or better yet, you do it. I'll stay here so that you can escort me down.
Is Bucket trying to stealth away, or is Bucket just
No, Bucket's like walking away, and he's like acting kind of fucked up, and he's like wobbling and stuff. Get him off the edge. He might fall.
Mac instantly. Oh, I'll get him. Come here, buddy. He picks up Bucket.
Bucket is going to roll for an athletics, whip around and shoot him point blank with with the force ballista to shoot him off the side of the building.
Oh my God.
Roll the hit.
Okay. For the love of fucking God.
Hey, before you tell me that number, I have to pull a stat. Yeah, hold up. Just don't say anything. All right, let them live in suspense a little bit. Gotta let it flavor. All right.
Let it marinate.
Okay,
Let him
marinate.
coom.
Let them coom. Berry. Okay. Hit, son. All right. Do you think? What did you roll?
Well, sir, that is a 19 plus 7 to hit.
You know, I almost coomed my pants when I heard 19, because that would have meant I won. Then you said plus 7, and he fell off the roof.
Splat!
Off the roof.
Bucket, tell me how you shoot this. How you ledge him? Ledge him, Bucket! Ledge him!
So bucket, full on, like the dust from the rock that like is scraped when he whips around this guy like a goddamn armored core, fucking spins around like he was on jets, and then puts it up to his back and just blasts him. The comes back, it charges up and fires a beam. It like penetrates his back. It goes in slow motion. You can see the impact reverberate. His armor starts shattering in the back. It launches him off the side.
This guy definitely died when he hit the concrete. You killed Mac. That being said, okay.
Yeah.
No.
And then Ceras is gonna go ahead and she is going to.
But enough people falling off this castle isn't unusual. So.
God damn.
She's then going to she's feeling the rush. She's feeling a little bit of a rush right now. And she like opens her hand and a green glow starts pulsating and she slams it on this guy's chest. And that would be inflict wounds.
Oh.
And
damn.
that is a 18 plus 8.
It hits.
And that is 3d10 necrotic damage.
Uh-huh.
So that's 15 necrotic.
God damn. All right.
Yeah.
He starts reverberating in his armor as little bits of black blood starts dripping from the creases, and he drops to his knee, and then he looks up at you. Sly move, girl. You threw my friend off the roof. That was good. But it's not going to be enough for old Jenkins here. And he's going to roll to grapple you. Contest of strength.
Well, I don't have good strength at all.
Good. Very good.
Wait, so I have a question. If you're shaping into a peacekeeper, are you just shaped into a peacekeeper, or are you the peacekeeper and you have her stats?
I'd say she's fully shaped.
Yeah, she's fully shifted.
Shapeshift.
The mask is a high magical item.
Wow. So what are the peacekeeper's stats so that he can use them if he's a peacekeeper?
Oh, are we doing that?
Because that's what I was thinking.
Because I figured he was just going to keep using Ceras' stats and just be a large creature, or be a medium creature. Yeah.
That's what I was just going to do.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you want the Peacekeeper stats, I can send the block over.
So the reason why I was asking that is because I was just trying to be lore accurate.
I mean, if you want to make Roman Sionis the weakness of a regular mayor, then yeah, go ahead and send me those stat blocks.
Is Roman Sionis a regular mayor?
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
Whoever the person his body's doubling, I guess.
Yeah, whoever's body he's inhabiting.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Okay.
What's wrong, Ryan? What's wrong, Ryan?
Anyways, I got a 5 on my strength.
You definitely didn't beat the 9 without the modifier, so he yokes this little peacekeeper up. One arm,
Ceres,
feet off the ground.
Ceres reaches into a pocket. Get him! Get him! Get him!
This guy looks pissed. He cocks back his arm. He gets ready to.
No fucking way.
No,
Jay,
he's gonna use his bind. He's gonna use his bonus action to wind
I
up his
can't
flail.
do. He's in the
He starts
middle of an.
He starts swinging this.
Tyrum's gonna conjure up the damn spirit chain and throw it at the guard.
As he's swinging this flail around his head, preparing to do a powerful attack on his next move. He roll me a contest of strength, or is it a save? You remember? He rolled a 17.
I rolled an 18.
He's winding this goddamn flail up. I'm sorry. He's getting ready to hit you, Ceras, when Tyrum's chains wrap around his fucking waist. Tyrum. He looks at the chains. He looks at you. He looks back up the Peacekeeper. But then he glances back at you. What do you do, Tyrum?
I fucking yank it towards the edge.
You throw him 10 feet in that direction. He ends up stumbling into the guardrail of the shit. That one piece of that guardrail is now broken thanks to Bucket blasting a man through it. But he crashes into the guardrail and he looks at the two of you. Tyrum, where are you? Which doorway are you in?
I don't fucking know. I guess I'm here.
You throw him into the guardrail. What do the two of you do? Also, Ceras, he drops you the moment Tyrum yanks him. So you drop back to your feet gracefully to your feet.
Excellent.
I'm not going to make you roll an initiative while you just beat the shit out of this one guy. So just keep playing through it, guys.
Tyrum is going to is gonna run at him and charge him with the shield.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, final contest of strength for the night. He rolled really well. He rolled an 18. All right. Sounds like he's going over the railing. I swear to God, if you tell me you rolled a fucking 19, I'm going to stab him myself.
Well, it's a contest of strength, so base modifier, without the modifier, it would have tied, but the modifier puts me at 21.
Yes.
You come shield bashing him and break another part of the guardrail as old Jenkins goes flying overboard. You ledged both the conquerors, guys.
What
Was that?
a fucking way to win.
No bullshit.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta ledge motherfuckers.
Sometimes you just gotta ledge motherfuckers. This is for no honor, Your Honor. Tyrum, as you stand over the hole in the ledge that you just created, you get a glance over at the at that Peacekeeper you got tied up. I don't think y'all ever covered her back up. She looks really impressed in the eyes. And her legs seem to be rubbing against each other very weird, but, she was just witnessing your greatness, that's all.
Ceres walks back and covers her face.
Kindness, I'd rather not mention that you've done me, Ceras.
Alright. I love this. This is
great. Yeah, Rosebud Thorn, guys.
I'll go first. I haven't been first in a while. Rose, I'm really liking switching between these combats. It's pretty cool. It gives me a minute to just sit back and listen. And it's really cool. It was really cool seeing, first of all, summoning the demon and then letting it go feral. God damn. Rose to that. Rose to the weird trap the wolf role playing fucking shit. Do you want some nuts? Rose to all that. Rose to being able to ledge these motherfuckers. Rose for me and Tyrum, me and Jay being able to like bullshit our way up to the top of this tower. It's
We
taking a
fucking
lot of
stumbled.
yeah, it's taking some very, very creative thinking. And you know what, Jay, this has been perfect. Um, I'm also glad that we actually got to fight some people a little bit, and we're still stealth. We haven't alerted the entire fucking place of our presence, of our exact
Ground floor is like going crazy right now,
Ground
but they
floor.
don't know where you guys went.
I'm really happy about how this is going. Now we'll see if we can continue that, but you know, because I have been burning through spell slots. You know. So there is that. But yeah, Bud, I'm excited to see the rest of this combat. I'm excited to see what we're doing with all the orphaned, fucked up, uh, wolf, half wolf people. Uh, Bud, I'm
Call them
excited.
the experiment. Call them the experiments they are.
You can call them these fucked up monstrosities experiments. Bud for Katara. I don't know what that's about, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. And no thorns.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I'll go next.
Well, I'll.
So, oh,
Well, one of you is go next.
all right. So, Rose for Rose for Ron, bringing some stuff up in my lore again. That's nice. Little drops here and there. Also, nice lore drops. Talking, when you're just sitting there, literally in the middle of talking to Tira and Ceras, their little conversation that they had. I do like how you do that. I also do like the cut scening we're doing. The whole idea of splitting the party up. I enjoyed that. Those other rows. Um, Rose to the chaos and terror that's being bestowed upon the
This
fair
entire
people of
fucking
the city. Yes, it's wonderful. Rose to the bullshit that is coming out of the mouths of Ceras and Tyrum as they're trying to fucking make their way up here. Rose to the woman who's just trying to get some of that, some of that Tyrum, because sometimes I feel like Tyrum forgets he's got a cute face.
Listen, as much as all of you probably hate to admit it, between the Knoll, the Turtle, the fucking Mountain Man, and the Harlequin, Tyrum's the hot one, guys. Tyrum is the pretty face.
I'll have you know Michaelo's hot for a turtle.
I mean,
that's fair.
Sure.
Can't argue with that.
I mean, listen, results, man, results. Tyrum out here.
It's results. Tyrum out here macking. In the immortal words, Tyrum gets bitches.
Tyrum is losing self-respect.
He's the. You know what? That's another Rose. Tyrum has been debasing himself over this entire time, and I love it.
He's in the mirror like, you're just a dirty whore, aren't you?
Slowly, his words are backstabbing his beliefs, and I love it.
You know her tongue shouldn't have been that close.
Can we also talk about for the moment how the guard, who was clearly racist, didn't respond to the elf saying that he doesn't like the human condition? Like, wait a minute, what are you trying to say here? You saying we an infection? No, I thought
the human
that was
condition is the best condition, bitch. You heard him.
no, that's not what the guard said.
Yeah,
No, that's not what Tyrum said.
Yeah, that was definitely what the guard said.
No, I'm saying that's not what the Tyrum said, though. But you did say it was the best condition. That's what the guard said, yes. Buds, I'm looking forward to seeing how we're all going to meet up after our combats, assuming that we're all still alive. Yeah. The thorns, no real thorns that a word Nazi can't get over. That's it.
Shit. Oh, I'll go next. Rose to the combat. All of them. They were all extremely interesting. Rose to switching back and forth between the three of them. I'd like how you've done that, Ron. It's been nice. Rose to the fact that you came in on your promise.
You trying to dead your shit? Yeah, I was serious. You killed a child in my city, and there's only murder for you.
My city. Gonna act like I'm not fucking here.
It's okay.
Bud to see what happens next. Bud to see how the party ends up meeting up after everything. I don't really have any thorns. I had fun with everything. And that's it for me.
I think if all of you tell me you don't have thorns tonight, I'm gonna cream my pants.
My thorn.
Thank you. Please, I need this. It's for growth.
Is the fucking kid not fucking
beating
that
not passing her
stealth.
fucking stealth check?
Yes.
She rolled a 3.
Wow. She's a beast person too. I would have expected some, bonus on the stealth or something. I don't know.
Kid. She's a kid that's been clearly abused and experimented on. I thought I was making it obvious, but I guess not.
I mean, obviously, but who knows if she's actually, normal, naturally born.
But do we want to revisit the fact that her mom was a prostitute? Because we can go down that route too.
I mean, we could go down that route, but
We'll come across that bridge when we get to it.
I'm gonna coom, brother.
God. No. Also, no. Rose to that whole moment, by the way. Forgot to say.
Yeah, Rose to stealthing away and everything. I feel like there's something really important in that room that we skipped, but I don't want to find out. There's an elemental in there. I don't want to find out.
No, we're gonna find out, Ryan. I promise you.
Oh
That
no!
guy got away. That guy got away.
Oh yeah, he did. Oh man, I guess that's also a Bud. The scene what's gonna go on with that. Rose to Ceras and Tyrum literally just bullshitting their way through that castle.
There's not enough guards right now. They're invading the city to, fight terrorists.
Yeah, I mean it's working out for them.
They're defending the city.
Barely.
And we still have those like walkie-talkie things in our ears, so like at any moment we should just tell each other what's going on. But I think we only have like 20 words or something.
Yeah. Each of you have 25 words to send.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh yeah.
Rose, I liked the switching scenes, of course, as everybody else has said. Pretty fun, pretty cool. Pretty nifty things going on, and everyone's combat, everyone's fucking exploration. Bud to see how Ceras and Tyrum figure out what to do next. Maybe all the civilians seeing the two guards raining from the fucking rooftops of the castle might send them into a frenzy. Bud to seeing what the fuck happens with Michaelo and fucking Luna, because they're in a shitty predicament.
Oh yeah, another thorn leaving off on like right in the middle of combat.
Bud to see what happens with Kade and Fang because ultimately part of their plan is ending up where we are, and we're kind of making a real big fucking mess.
Yeah, you are.
Thorn. I'm not gonna say I feel a little railroaded, but I definitely feel like you did not want us to succeed anything at all with this fucking entrance of the castle. Like every guard was already ready to just kick us out of wherever we were.
It's a castle. The king lived here.
Ceras was a guard.
Yeah, but what I'm thinking, from what I can gather,
hold on.
it's like you don't know the culture of the guards, right?
I was gonna say, the reason y'all got caught initially by the guards is because, in my mind, peacekeepers don't talk to people that are below them. They're assassins. Like I can't imagine a peacekeeper just being like, "Oh, hey, good, wonderful weather we're having out
if
here."
you played the For Honor story, you would know that they actually do talk.
Yeah, that sounds
But they're
like...
only talking to people who are equal or above them, never the fucking minion peon.
Also, ultimately, like, that peacekeeper or the guard that was trying to like warn you was telling you to do something because he was trying to confirm suspicions that you weren't a traitor. Like, he was telling you to do something because they have a code to figure out shit like that. This is a guarded castle.
All I'm saying is that's how I felt. I felt as though everything was already set up to fail every time Ceras and Tyrum encountered somebody.
I just wanted it to feel hard to break into it. If it does, then it's working.
It certainly does. It certainly does.
Sure.
But I do
Thorn.
apologize for railroading you if you feel like I railroaded the shit out of you.
Thorn. Fucking Michaelo ruining the situation. It was already done. It was already done. You decided to wake the wolves again and get this in.
Yeah, because we need to go through that fucking door.
Yeah, that was
They
wild.
were asleep.
That was wild.
Right in front of the door.
Stealth again. We just would have had to roll stealth again to see what would happen.
I would say, didn't tell anybody what he was doing. Like, if Luna had followed you, he got mauled by wolves.
No. Luna was trying to fucking stand up for a moment. Then he saw him yeet another fucking thing. It's like, oh shit.
He said, I'm not dealing with all these fucking mugs.
It would have worked if the kid fucking rolled good.
Yeah.
You didn't need to force the kid to roll good.
You put a kid in danger.
Have to roll regardless.
All right, well then tell me how I'm supposed to get past two fucking werewolves into the door that's closed.
Just take your stealth. All you need to do is just take your stealth,
which is still active.
I feel like that would have been like a natural 20 type situation.
Maybe.
No, they were asleep. What are you fucking on?
All right, so what are you?
But even so, the kid would have still needed to roll a stealth.
Probably still would have been a lot better.
Oh, then the kid is right there at the werewolf.
Well,
all I'm saying is you literally rang the dinner bell for the werewolf. That's all I'm saying.
And I'm saying it would have ended up the same situation that we're in either way.
Potentially. But regardless. What are you done, Jay, with your rosebud thorn? Or do you still have more thorns?
I think that's it.
Okay, so I forgot a thorn of mine personally in dealing with Tyrum and Ceras. What I was confused about was why Ceras didn't just use the invisibility cloak and Tyrum just used the face mask thing and switched to the peacekeeper.
Because it's not an invisibility cloak. It's it kind of just if you're out in public, people don't necessarily notice you. But if they're like looking for somebody or guarding something, it's not gonna
work.
No, it's like they pretty much just don't notice you.
It erases your presence, but it doesn't actually make you invisible.
Right.
Correct.
Okay. Never mind then. Well, I mean,
I think there were multiple ways for all of these to go tonight. Rose to the paths you all fucking picked. They were all equally entertaining, and I enjoyed all of them. Rose, to you guys putting in so much time. I know, like, sitting around for 30 minutes at a time while two people play is a little slow, but I'm, I appreciate you guys sticking through it. That was a Rose. Bud to seeing how Michaelo and Luna make it out of this with the survivors that they're trying to save.
Yeah, they're probably dead.
I'm gonna be honest. That little girl was saying, if y'all didn't act the way y'all did, that little girl was cooked. But nonetheless, yeah. Bud to seeing you guys make it out. Bud to Tyrum and Ceras. They have two objectives. Well, they have three objectives, but we'll see what happens. But two of the objectives are probably gonna happen, and I just can't wait for those encounters. Fang, continue fighting the good fight. I am keeping track of how many waves we do. You have a number to reach to really see if you're going to live through this or not.
How is Fang looking, by the way?
Fang's pretty fine. I haven't done a whole lot of damage to Fang.
Wait, what? Didn't you do like 20 damage to him? Or was
Yeah,
that
you
what
definitely
his
did a bunch of damage to him.
He's a fucking warlock. He's squishy.
Yeah, I fair.
You hit him with a fucking crit.
That's not my fault.
I know.
But you said he's looking fine.
Y'all are level 8 character. He's probably got like 100 HP.
Bro, he's a fucking
I don't even
warlock.
have 100 HP.
Nobody here does that.
As an
Not yet.
artificer, I have 88. I have 88 is my max HP.
So do I.
Holy fucking shit.
Okay, so now
I have less than that as my max.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. I double down. Don't die, guys. Don't die.
Well, Fang has one more attempt to get away, and
Sounds like all these encounters are built for Tyrum.
Yeah, it really does.
What?
Well, Tyrum is pretty. Listen, when you play with higher tier characters, you got to up the game a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe these encounters are just meant for you not to win.
Or to get
Yeah,
around.
what does
it a
that
certain
sound
way.
like?
Sounds like bad DMing.
It
Sounds like choo choo railroad.
It sounds like you can't win a fist fight, so think about it. Think a way out. I don't know. Half of you are magical. More than half of you. All of you are magical.
I was about to say all of us are
I'm
magical.
not magical. The fuck?
Bro, you got magic ninja powers. Shut the fuck up.
Got you there.
No?
Listen, the world around you technically thinks the way that you use ki is kind of magical. So, I mean, you literally teleport through shadows.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't got nothing to help us out of that.
Talking about out of the situation that you and I are in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, Michaelo. Your best course of magical action would have been picking a different strat than throwing the fucking cups. That was wild. I love that. And I'm gonna see this through. But from an outside perspective, that was a wild choice of action.
Throwing the first cup was actually brilliant as fuck. It's just the second cup.
Listen, either way, like I said, it would have been the same situation.
Hey, maybe you should have consulted with your partner.
I tried, and you know what you said? You did it.
No, I'm not fucking in the room with you.
That's what you said.
No, that's what you have to talk to Luna about doing.
I said,
no words were said between you and I, Michael.
I said, Luna? Should I?
No, but you were
No. You're talking about when you were trying to hit that motherfucker after he was paralyzed.
I'm gonna say you had already rolled to like try to hit, and then I was like, "Are you sure you want to
do this? Because this is going to enter combat."
I mean,
That was
otherwise
your
it's gonna
decision.
kill the
And you
kid.
said Luna, and I'm like, "You can't ask me."
You're the
You can't
only
ask
one who
me.
believed that it was gonna kill the kid.
No,
The
I
werewolf?
believe that too. I also believe that it was going to kill the kid.
Yeah,
No.
the werewolf
So,
is
like,
definitely gonna kill the kid.
right. But my whole thing was
Maybe
I
they
was
should
trying
show you
to
what's
stop
the kid.
the werewolf from moving with the what's it called with the whole person, right? And I succeeded with that. You still have the option to hit him or to deal with the other one.
Or just fucking run.
I mean, you could
Next time
tried that.
on Death Battle.
I mean, it's still in
Depends.
whole
Was it the
person,
fucking
right?
gnome one? What?
Yeah, that whole person was brilliant. I was wondering how we were going to get out of that.
It's still in hold person,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, they are still in whole person.
Yeah, so we could still run.
Well, the only one of them is in whole person.
The other one should be prone right now.
We check the map.
I didn't know you needed a fucking piece of silver to do hold person.
Well, I didn't either until just now, so I guess we both.
Yeah, you need a small stick of silver.
Oh shit, that would be counterintuitive to what I would have.
That's
my-
why
No,
I
it says
asked-
iron.
or no,
a small piece of iron.
Iron.
Now
My
that
bad.
I would have in my
Yeah,
pack.
that's why I asked. What my
But
fucking
also at the
religious
same
was,
time
but,
too, Ron said that if we wanted to run that way, we could with the small pieces or whatever the fuck. Because I tried doing that. He said, "If you have fur, you have fur." You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah.
I like
But
because
you're
I
playing
had to
that
use fur. I had to use fur, and I like to imagine that all the fur that I used was from Kade.
Every
when
time
you're
you-
yanking his shit.
Hell yeah.
Pause.
For
He's not-
spell
he's-
components.
Every
He's not
time
gonna
Ceras
like
just
that.
puts it in her pocket.
Yeah.
He's not gonna like it
For
when he
spell
figures out
components.
that you're using him for fucking magic.
Well, if you're not noticing, that's your own fault.
I'll be honest. He notices every time she pulls the hair out. Let's be honest.
Luna slides Ceras 5 copper for a few hairs from Cade, so he doesn't have to go out and buy some himself.
So next time I'll just rip out Tyrum's chest hair.
Wait a minute,
Joke's
does
on
Tyrum
you.
have
He's clean
chest hair?
shaven.
Right.
Of course he is.
From the neck down, he is fucking bare like a baby's ass.
And on that note, boys, I am going to bed. Good night.
Good night.